Alright, let's go. Let me know what the audio is like, if it's too loud, because I changed some stuff. Actually, the microphone looks way too loud. Okay. Let's see. That looks better. What's up, Tony? I just need to check something real quick. wanna see if Nightbot works. I think it should. Yes. Awesome. We have Nightbot and some commands. Alright, so I woke up about 2 hours ago. And yeah. I saw y'all did some work, both on the scripting, and on some other stuff. Tim's currently working on the player model and like animation stuff. All things broke. Yeah. Stuff got broked, but now stuff be working again. You're looking at the stream. Yeah. So, Xbox controller I fixed up so you can look around again. I don't think... Oh, you can actually push the enemies around. I see. Hang on. Are these guys not affected by gravity? Okay, I don't think they're affected by gravity. Because that dude is not coming down. Actually, maybe they are. It's just gravity is very subtle. Maybe. Currently you can't shoot with a controller, which I want to fix up because I'm probably going to be playing mostly with controller. So is controller button down. Gamepad button dot right bumper. Imagine. Oh, actually no, it's the right trigger, not bumper. The right trigger. Which is called what exactly? Wait. What? A, B, X, Y. Left bumper, right button, start guide. Do we not have the right trigger? I'm gonna have to add that if we don't have that. Confused Peter noises. Pretty much. Is controller button down. Which checks the controller and then checks button down. And we update that here. Let delete get joystick buttons. Key state and then button. Okay, gotcha. Nope. I just want a list of the buttons. Bumper is for... What about the trigger? Wait, what? So we have D-pad, left thumb, right thumb, start, guide, back, left, right bumper. What about the triggers? So back and start? Yeah, it's back and start, apparently. Or start guide. Trigger might be handled in another way because it has more states. Might be handled as an axis. Oh, you know what? It's probably handled as an axis. Controller, input. Not that. Axis states. Yeah, it's probably a joystick type deal. So, okay. That's actually... Hang on. Because I did see, like, guide, but I don't think, like... I doubt that's gonna be... Yeah, that's gonna be, like... that button. Yeah. Exactly. Okay. So it's an axis, so we will need... Get movement axis. I don't know which axis it might be, like 4 or 5 possibly. Because hang on, 1 and 2 is, or 0 and 1 is left thumbstick. 2 and 3 is right thumbstick, so it might be 4 or 5. If it's greater than 0. Actually, 4 might be the left. Yeah, 4 is the left bumper. And 5 is then the right bumper. Yep. Awesome. Cool. Feels good. All right, now we actually have a couple of things to do. Let me just check. Okay. But yeah, what does Peter know? Nothing, obviously. So you knew this. All right, so there's an old reference when shooting, when you don't hit an enemy. All right. So I need to fix that. So you can see null reference there. And that's coming from player controller 95. And I already know why this is happening. it's because we assume that whatever entity we hit is an enemy, no matter what. Right? So now we do get add force at location. That's just gonna get ignored if it's a static body. What was this? Okay, that was non-direction, non-location. Do you think it was worth to steal my console window thingy? Yes, definitely. And I don't know what you mean about stealing, because I did that. No stealing, only borrowing. Exactly. Okay. But yeah, the null reference is because we do hit entity as enemy, dot take damage. But obviously it doesn't have to be an enemy. So the solution here is to if hit entity is enemy, or we could grab this as a separate thing and then check for null. Which I think I'm gonna do. Enemy. Like, the thing is, I can actually just do enemy and do a question mark dot operator, which will basically mean we don't call the function if it's null. And like, I could have had this all on one line, but I prefer splitting it up like this. I'll probably do the same for rigid body component. Rigid body. And just make sure it's not null. Okay. A rescue. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. What happened to my music? Okay. The music just stopped. Whatever. Doing all the trees. Also made my frame rate drop to 15. Nice. Have fun optimizing. Need another Hazel crash. No, we don't. We most certainly do not. What I'm gonna do. That's not the order I wanted them in. But sure. Almost right, at least. Let's just do that, and do that, and that. Maybe make this a bit smaller, and close down the scene renderer so we get some more space. More like destroying GPUs since today. Yeah. Fair enough. Alright. Shooting that does nothing. Shooting him also does seemingly not much. Actually, maybe I'm just terrible at... Oh, I'm an idiot. I think I might know what's happening here. It's actually hitting the face of... it's hitting the kind of face cube of the enemy, I believe. So, problem, this shouldn't have a collider. This doesn't need a collider. That doesn't need a collider. And that doesn't need a collider. But this should have a collider. Yes. Update it. Delete it. So basically, now if I hit him dead on, they're still gonna be affected. Are they? Maybe. Kind of hard to tell. Whee! Alright, that's done. Let's tick that. Add coffee spilling out when you get hit. Okay, well, currently I think there's one problem where, yeah, you can go zoomies if you do A and D with a keyboard, so we're gonna have to normalize that. Not look direction. Actually, yeah, look direction. Let's normalize it. Okay, cool. Okay, great. That's done. Consider having enemies drop weapons when they die. Ammo system, if you're on bullets, you have to pick up a new gun. Right. Okay. So if we're doing a kind of ammo system where you effectively run out, and you have to pick up a new gun. Actually, let's see about giving Tim a call. So I kind of want to talk to him about it. And hopefully he'll pick up. Nothing. Damn it, Tim. He has streamer mode on Discord, meaning he doesn't actually get like a notification that I'm calling. Well, it doesn't make a sound, which is annoying. Alright, just gonna send him a message in his chat. We'll see when he gets back to me. Mark Air, not Darian. Ah, that's true. Nobody can beat Darian. Yo.
How is it? Hanging. I saw the gameplay. It looks sick.
Yeah, it's really fun with the controller, actually. Like, especially now that I added so you can actually shoot with controller.
Uh-huh.
It's actually a lot of fun. Like, just running around shooting the guys. It feels really nice. Just like shooting them.
Yeah, no, that looks awesome.
Yeah. And it's so funny as well because you can shoot things that aren't enemies, and as long as they're physics enabled, they will still be affected in theory by bullets that should have been flying away.
That was a physics object. That was an example of what you were talking about, right?
Yeah.
Huh.
I thought that was supposed to be a physics enabled object. It is. So why is it not being flung away?
Same layer of collision, no?
Should be, yeah. Yeah, because it's a raycast, so... Oh, there we go.
That worked.
Yeah. Interesting. Although currently it also spawns blood. But yeah, so I was wondering, like, if I run out of ammo in my gun, should we make it so that you are required to pick up a gun, or do we have ammo boxes in the world?
That's a good question. I actually...
Because my kind of initial idea was you will basically have to kill enemies to get more guns and more ammo. That way, like, you actually have like a proper incentive to really like go after enemies. And you kind of have to balance, okay, well, I need guns so that I can get ammo, but I also don't want to fight too many enemies because the coffee is gonna spill.
Yeah. I think that could be fun if fleshed out. That could be fun, I think.
Yeah. So I'm like, okay, let's say you start with, I don't know, 10, 20 bullets. And, well, I don't know, because, like, currently it's quite easy to kill the enemies. Like, it doesn't take that many bullets, as long as they don't fly up into the air like that. But... which they tend to do a lot, apparently.
I love how they just do that. That's sick. Flying enemies.
But
I
don't know.
have a feeling I know what Jan is gonna say tomorrow. He's gonna take a look at my art and he's gonna be like, I kind of liked it with the cubes better.
Probably, yeah.
That's what I have a feeling it's gonna happen. I really don't want that to happen.
No, I mean, considering how much time you've spent on the player,
that's the only reason why I don't want it to happen. Like, that's the only reason.
I think
it's
that
not
would
about
be...
like I'm upset about my work. It's just the amount of time. It's like a whole day for no reason.
Like, I think that would be kind of unfair. Because, like, it is... I will say, it is a lot of fun, even just with cubes.
Yeah, it is.
So, but... No, I definitely think we should have your player. I actually saw some of the, like, character movement or the animation for the walking.
Yeah.
I quite like it.
Yeah, I made 2 different ones. I don't know which one I like better. I'm gonna, what's it called? Push both of them and then you can just choose one.
Yeah.
And I can get rid of the other one if need be.
One
is, like, slower and one is faster, so it's up to you. They're both... made for root motion, so if we're not gonna go with root motion, I'm gonna have to like change some stuff up. Yeah. What else did I want to say? The player is going to be right-handed. Like, we're not changing the gun position, right?
No.
Okay, cool.
Let's just keep it
I
right.
just need that for the ADS animation.
Yeah. But yeah, let's stick with just right-handed.
Oh, wait, Peter.
Yeah.
I got a cool idea for gameplay mechanic,
Okay.
right? So you played, I don't know, it doesn't really matter, like Call of Duty, right?
A little bit.
So when you aim down sights, it's gonna be pretty accurate. But when you don't, it's gonna be random, right?
Yeah.
And so what we can do if the player is not aiming down sights, the raycast can happen within like a 30-degree angle, plus minus 15 from the center, right?
Yeah.
But if the player is aiming down sights, it will go dead center.
See, I know Jan was basically talking about so you're gonna be carrying some coffee, and if you basically have to put down the coffee, and that will improve the
Yeah.
accuracy of your firing. But
Uh-huh.
maybe we could have it so that if you put down the coffee, your aim becomes a bit more accurate. So maybe it applies like a random, rotation to the raycast of like -5 to +5 degrees.
Mhm.
But then if you aim downside, it's like dead on center. So there's like 3 levels to it.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool, I think.
That'd be quite nice because it could it's kind of like, okay, if you're shooting one-handed, obviously that's not super accurate. But then you put down your coffee, you can use both hands, and that becomes a bit more accurate. And then if you're just aiming downside, it becomes even more accurate. But like obviously we don't have to animate all of that. It's like you obviously don't have to animate the hands going from holding a cup to holding the gun with both hands.
Yeah. No, because there are no hands at all, so I'm not animating any hands. Yeah, I'm just like for aim down sights, I'm just gonna tilt the person around, so he's kind of like aiming.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds
But
good.
yeah, the character has no hands.
All right. That is fine.
Cool. So within the next hour, I'm gonna aim for the next hour, to have the model completely done, all the animations completely done, and then have like a shattering model for it as well. When the player dies, Jan wanted to be like killed in a voxel way, so I'm gonna make like a model for that as well. It's not gonna be textured though.
Okay. I mean, we could
Which
just
I hope is okay
like,
because it's.
we could just like.
I'll make it like the
red.
base color. Yeah.
Have it basically be like you're just exploding into a pool of blood.
Yeah, that's rough. I mean, I'll make it for now. I'll make it like the same color roughly as.
Yeah.
So the cubes that make up the player, like I'll make it roughly the same color. But yeah, it wouldn't be textured just because it would be ridiculous to do that.
Yeah.
So yeah, within the next hour, all the animations and the dead player. That's what I'm aiming for, and I'll push that.
Okay, that sounds cool.
And then maybe you can hook it up just so I get some feedback on on the work that I've done. Yep.
Okay, I like the idea of that. Yeah. Are you not gonna go to bed? Because it's.
No, it's only like 1:30.
Yeah.
I'm chilling right now. I'm chilling.
Okay.
Maybe around 4. I'll see.
Yeah.
4, 5. Because I wanna get a bit done before I go. Like I wanna get all the world tiles done, so that we're already using like the actual final looking tiles. So again, that I can get some feedback on that if something needs changing.
Yeah.
Not leaving that till the last day. And then after that, like for terrain generation, I'm wondering because I want to put on top of the tiles that I'm making. I want to put like sometimes trees or like shrubs, maybe grass patches. Sometimes. How do we have good support for that? Do you know? I know Jan was the one who wrote it.
Okay, I think he put it into the dummy script,
He did, yeah.
which fair enough. So on create, he just checks if the z is even. Okay. I mean, yeah, like in this loop, we could just have effectively just a random chance of instantiating another prefab on top of it.
But basically, like, it wouldn't make sense to put a pine tree on top of a desert tile, right? So we'd have to know exactly which hexagon we're instantiating, basically.
Yeah.
Because well, we're gonna have, I think, 3 or 4 different ones, whatever it is. And so some of them only make sense on some kinds, not on every kind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because like grass and tree could go on the grassy one, but neither of them can go on a desert one, basically.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah.
Or we can just do away with desert. I don't know how much we want like a cactus thing. And then just have like a grassy environment only.
Yeah.
And that way it is just a very simple instantiation.
Yeah, we'll have to look into that.
Cool. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
That's probably for tomorrow anyway.
Probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, for now I'll just make it so that with like the ammo stuff, I'll make it so that there are no ammo packs. You have to pick up new guns.
But the thing is, if a new gun is your current gun, then it should just give you ammo, right?
Well, yeah, like obviously it's gonna look like you didn't pick up the gun, but you just took the ammo. Although I guess, are we gonna have like different gun types or just a generic gun?
Yeah. No. We are gonna have different gun types.
Okay,
We're gonna have a sniper, a shotgun, and like assault rifle, I think.
Okay. All right. In that case, yeah, if you try and pick up the same gun, we'll just have to make it so that you effectively just grab the ammo and like leave the gun behind.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, if it's an empty gun, it should probably just get destroyed or despawned in procedural way, probably.
I mean, in that case, like, if it's the same gun and you're out of ammo, just pick up the gun like normal, because we'll be, like, I don't know, maybe just delete the gun you already had, effectively.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
So here now, gun types, which obviously means ammo types as well. All right, I like it.
Cool. Okie dokie.
Yes. All right. Anyways, I'll start implementing some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Let me know when you push.
And cool. I'm gonna try within the next hour. I don't have that much left, so I think I should be able to do it.
Okay, cool. Nice. All right. Well, I'll talk to you later then.
Cool. Sounds good.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, Phoenix. Yeah, the freaking Nightbot filter was way too. Hang on, why did my music stop again? There we go. Yeah, the spam filter on Nightbot was way too severe. Let's see. Daniel, what's up? T, good to see you. I think it'd be time to get some mechanics in place. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. What loss do you like to our assembly? I could use a biome-based generator. That would probably take way too long to implement. At least implement in a good way. Alright, so let's see, what's the simplest thing I can add here? Selecting multiple entities. Really? They shouldn't be showing at all. If you do that. That is bizarre. Player 2. I really hope Jan doesn't plan on adding local co-op. At least not during the jam. Hang on, so if I select this in player. For entities with the same script class. I mean, yeah. Like, I think that makes sense though, to some degree. Because like, you may want to edit multiple scripts at the same time. And we do that for all components, you know. So if you can obviously edit this. But does it crash? Or something? It doesn't actually work. Great. Whatever, I'm not fixing that now. Just silently ignores it. Might have forgotten to remove a check for that then. In that case. Okay, so I guess what I could do real quick is if we go to the player, we obviously have our little gun there. I'm just gonna quickly add a cylinder and make this sort of the coffee cup that you'll be carrying. Kind of like that. Do we not have any utilities to speed base world generation? No, we don't have anything like that. Because we haven't needed it. Yeah, the bloom actually looks really nice on, like, for the Muslim Clash. I'll just make like a little material. Coffee cup. Let's just give it like a brownish material for now. Just like something like that for now, just to indicate that, hey, this is coffee. So now I have my little coffee, and the idea is you're going to be able to pick that up and place it down. Right, and that will actually make your aiming more accurate if you put it down. Right. We'll be doing more game engine development streams after Ludum Dare. I hope so. I want to. I have historically not been great at it. But I do want to do that. So Peter be like, what's schedule? Yeah, Emily, static class members persist, like, between plays, like, exactly like you say, and the reason is, like, that's the normal behavior, because you can, static classes or static data doesn't get destroyed until the assembly is unloaded. So you basically have to do a reload, or what we do in here, I believe it's in the particle system, literally just uncreate, just clear it. It's also why enabling enter fast play mode in Unity makes it so much faster, because they don't reload the assembly automatically. Okay, I guess I'll just make it so that, like, okay, hang on. How are we actually going to do this? Does Hazel have stuff in place for multiplayer? No. So I guess what I could do is have, like, a little trigger on the player, and when you walk over a item that can be picked up, like, we can actually detect that by the trigger. So, because that way it will work for guns as well. Like, because a gun could just have a pickup script, or, well, a gun could be kind of instantiated or inherited from a pickup script. Yeah, there's like actual, like, semi gameplay going on here with killing enemies and stuff like that. Although you cannot die, and there's no, like, there's nothing, like, really exciting happening except for blood particles, which is cool. Yeah, it's running with Jolt. I don't know if Jan intended gravity to be so low. Actually, I don't know if it's gravity that's low or if it's something else. Gravity is normal, but the enemies are floating. Do they just have... Well, they have very little drag. I guess it's the... No, that's the rotation, though. That's not actual translation. Still the homebrew physics center for... it's third party. Because they are going in the direction of the player at the same time. Probably, yeah. They're canceling out the a lot of the Y velocity. It's a new high performance physics engine. Exactly. Jolt is the physics engine used in Horizon Forbidden West, and it's pretty good. So we're not adding anything to Y. It's just they're... Meaning they should be falling unless this is overriding. I don't know. I'll keep it like that for now and work on, like, actual stuff. So for coffee, we would want some kind of script that we can use to pick up an object. Right? So let's add a let's add an entity script, call it item pickup. And we're gonna want to know like which hand we should be kind of put into. Well, actually, I don't know. The behavior might need to be kind of customizable, considering with guns. Actually, I mean, I guess with guns it doesn't really matter. Like, we would probably want some sort of on pickup function here. Private virtual void on pickup. Alright, if it's virtual, then actually I think the class has to be virtual. No, they cannot be private. Can they be protected? Okay, good. Right. Actually, yes, we'd have a protected one and would have a public pickup, which would take in the player controller. Don't think it needs update or on create. We do probably need, like, I don't know, maybe int hand index, hand ID. So 0 might be, you know, the right hand and 1 would be the left hand, because guns go in the right hand, coffee goes in the left hand. Yeah. Actually, we might want just a bool, like, is gun, or I don't know. Let's go with this for now. So I'll just do log.info, picking up, placing into hand. Hand index, and I call on pickup. So let's go into player controller. Actually, let's go in here and on. So as a child of player, we will have a box collider. Actually, is this gonna work? I'll just have it like that, and maybe just make it a bit smaller. Move it back there. Let's make it just maybe 0.7. Have it be slightly forward. Because see, I don't know if that's gonna move with the player. Public entity. Pick up. You know what? Let's just have private entity pickup trigger entity. On create, find entity by tag, pickup trigger. With a space. Okay, and then we do pickup trigger entity dot trigger begin event. Which takes entity other. The event can only appear on the left-hand side of a plus equals or minus equals. Great. I'll just do log.info trigger begin. Trigger end. Is it play? Okay. Why is it not triggering? Yeah, no, it's there. I see it. Yet, for whatever reason, we don't appear to be triggering. You hit your 50th crash. How? Dear Lord. Hey, Peter, how big are the bullets? What is their scale? Good question, Tim. There currently aren't, like, physical bullets flying. So I don't quite know. The gun... Actually... Alright, sure. Yeah, I don't quite know. Considering, like... But, like, I guess they could kind of be similar scale to the blood particles initial scale. Well... Which is 0.1. So, like, 10 centimeters, basically. Where the script engine keeps seg faulting. That's very strange, Emily. Hang on, did you disable the debugger? Because remember how the debugger was basically just causing it to just die on Linux? It's not that. Okay. So why am I not... Keeps wiping my entities. Yeah, I think that's actually it, like... Hang on, so does it keep, like, effectively getting rid of the public fields? Like this? This will become null? Because that's happening on Windows on occasion. Although it's rare. Huh. Yeah, I know about that one. I don't know the cause because it's very rare for it to actually happen on Windows. Like I've had it happen once or twice. Usually when rebuilding, I think. It might be that when I'm rebuilding during runtime, possibly. But okay, why the hell is this dude not working? Capture and play, good. Let's hit play. Just like this should be triggering. Can multiple scripts be attached to a single entity? No. You would have to subclass one script from another to get that working. But you can't have two script components on the same thing. Oh, and I don't have the freaking Jolt viewer built, annoyingly enough. Did you test triggering in your samples? Yeah. I know for a fact that triggering does work. So I don't know why this isn't. Because triggers definitely did work. But I'll just have to build Jolt viewer as well so that I can actually test it. Jolt viewer. Nope. Because like I can't make the player collider, like the player box collider a trigger. I could make I could add like a different collider to the player entity and make that a trigger. But I kind of like the idea of having it be a box. Gonna get back to my hell. Yeah, have fun with that. Let me know how it goes. And good luck with it. All right. Now, if I view recent physics capture, I should be able to see it. There we go. And my cat is getting in the way again. All right. Whew. Okay. So here we see this is the yellow thing. There is the trigger. So if I hit, I see. Right. I'm an idiot. Of course, because yeah, we'd need an actual like joint between the player and, you know, say the coffee cup to actually make the coffee cup follow it. Which of course Hazel doesn't have. God, I'm such a moron. Is there a way I can do this without adding a fixed joint? I really would like to not slap in a fixed joint. Okay, so like for the trigger, I could literally just have on player have a, I don't know, capsule collider or a No, 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 no. We have compound colliders. We have compound colliders. I can do this. I can actually do this, I think. If I create an empty entity, I add a box collider, and I add static rigid body, which is a trigger, and I go and not do that. I do this, make it a bit wider, like that, like that. Then on player, I add a compound collider, which includes static child colliders, and it's gonna be immutable. Now the question is, which entity is the trigger gonna happen on in that case? It might happen on the pickup trigger. Let's call it pick up trigger. But it could also happen on my trigger, or my entity. Begin. Well, there we go. Second genuine crash. That's one for the crash counter. Oh, I see. Well, you know what? Let's not do a compound collider. Let's just freaking add a different collider on the player and have that be a trigger, because I'm not dealing with this. But I'll just add a little after. Hang on, let's just fix this after jam ends. Now trigger a separate component. I don't really want to do that. What's up, official tiger? Fix compound collider crash happens when you have compound collider and static, or well, and children with colliders. All right, so I'm not doing this. I'll just freaking add capsule collider. Actually, let's just do a sphere collider. This is I'm gonna be able to use a box collider eventually. Because when Tim gets done with the player model, we'll be able to have a capsule collider for like the actual collision box. but for now I'll just do a sphere collider like out here. Give it a chunk radius like that. Save. And get rid of this. And now I think I might have forgotten to... Oh. No, I'm a dum-dum. Trigger property is on the body, not the freaking... Yeah, you know what? I'll just do this. I'll have a trigger, pickup trigger, and then I'll just have to set its translation every frame to be kind of based on the player's translation. That's actually annoying. Now, I would want it to be kind of the player's translation plus, like, I don't know, 0.6, 0.5, something like that. Or negative 0.7 in the forward. What's the game name, or have you guys decided yet? No, we haven't decided on the name. That's usually like one of the last things we do. So this is going to be -1 times 0.7. So now I think it should always be like right in front of us. Oh, it still doesn't seem to be working. Let's check the physics capture and tips for writing and render in C++. I can't really give any tips on that because I'm not really that experienced in it. So, okay. Well, the trigger is always in front of me. Now, why isn't it triggering? What if I put it on the entities layer? Our trigger's just broken. Wait, a trigger event actually like broken? No, I don't have group filters at all currently. Oh, hang on. I recently updated to Jolt 3.0, which changed it so sensors could detect other sensors, and I think that actually changed how you have to have the collision filtering slightly. If I remember correctly. Docs. API changes. Sensors are now able to detect other sensors. Make sure you put sensors in an object layer that doesn't collide with other sensors if you want to preserve the old behavior. I don't... Yeah. Alright, let's just try new layer. Doesn't collide with self, but collides with everything else. Though I don't know that that's... Yeah, no, that's not doing anything. So it is detecting it there. It's just not forwarding it. Contact event callback. And we do hit here. Actually, it's in post update, post simulate, where we go through and process these dudes. Wait, we hit this? Hang on, is it calling the trigger begin event on the player? What? So it's supposedly calling. But nothing actually ends up happening here. Because on trigger begin internal. Yeah, we hit here. On collision begin on collision begin. Okay, that's not quite collision. On trigger begin. Made. The fuck? So it's calling it, but I'm not seeing anything logged. Ever worked on Hazel 2D, or do you just work on Big Boy Hazel? Only on Big Boy. Have I forgotten how I actually do triggers in a system that I wrote? Let's check LD51, which I know uses triggers. I think Pressure Plates uses it. Plate triggered. No, that does it based on target reach, not trigger. on trigger begin in axe rotator. So trigger begin event plus equals that. Having it be a lambda should be fine. Because it should be the same. Let's just make sure we actually reload. Right? And it's still not triggering. Or is it triggering and it's not logging or something? They have put a breakpoint here. Yeah, I'm not actually getting the trigger. What's getting the trigger here? Is it the enemies getting the trigger detection? Because that would be strange. What the It's the enemy getting the trigger? Do you like Prime? Like Amazon Prime? Like Prime Video? Okay, I screwed up somewhere in physics system when we actually call it. So grab both entities. But I pause and I do it for both. Is something happening? No, because we actually invoked the function for both entities that were involved. Meaning both of them should have their on-trigger event called. But apparently the enemy has its trigger begin event invoked. But one of these isn't. Okay. Tell you what. Where do we have on-trigger begin internal? I'm gonna put a breakpoint in there. Hit play. What is my tag? Okay, so I am the enemy. Yeah, so it's not actually being invoked. Oh, I see. Okay, no, I understand what's happening here. It doesn't have a script component at all. Meaning we don't invoke it. Because it doesn't have a script component. However, okay. But it's still obviously a script. That should work differently. You should be able to add trigger listeners to entities that aren't actually like proper scripts. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. That's my bad. What I'll do for now is just give the trigger just a dummy script, basically. God damn it. Just as a quick workaround, because I don't have time to fix this. Pick up trigger entity.cs, and I'll leave a little note as well, being like, hey, this is required for a workaround. God. This script is required to be on the pickup trigger entity as a workaround a scripting bug where trigger begin event slash I guess just trigger events aren't called or not script entities. Needs fixing but don't have time. God damn it, that's annoying. Alright, I'll just give this dude a little script. Pick up trigger entity. I'll go back into enemy and just get rid of that. So now it should be getting propagated. Are you shitting me? Are you? That is... Oh. No, actually, it's just... It gets invoked, it hasn't been set. Maybe it's because... Just a thought. Maybe I actually need to store this as pickup trigger entity. Before I add it. Yeah, okay. That didn't used to be broken like that. God. That's frustrating. Okay, but if it is... no argument given. Oh, yeah. This. God, that's painfully annoying. Alright, now if I take the coffee, move it out. And, I don't know, just shift it over in that direction. And like, oh, come on. Shift it up to like there, maybe? I don't know, let's do 2 up. Let's give it a dynamic ridge body. And we will give it the item pickup script and say hand index is 1. Now, where's the coffee? There it is. So, hey, picking up, placing into hand 1. Okay, but that fires multiple times. Oh, because I'm probably just because I'm pushing it so it keeps entering and exiting. Okay. Why is the ray cost? Is the ray cost actually hitting the trigger? I think the ray cost is actually like hitting the sensor. Object layer filter. Possibly. That's easy enough to fix just through script for now. But again, that's also like, that should not be the default. Collides with sensors by default. Because what I can do is in here, excluded. It's just for now I can probably do that and it will not work. Actually, is it? No, it's working, it's just it's not drawing it correctly. Are we doing multiple raycasts? Yes. Finlay, stop. Null reference. Cool. Coming from enemy 25. Oh, it nuked my stuff. That's annoying. Very frustrating. It didn't nuke the player controller though, strangely enough. Didn't nuke enemy manager either. Okay, there we go. Now it's back to working. Again, slightly hacky, but whatever. Doesn't matter. kind of why we do these game jams either way, is to just really like stress test the engine. And like find these kinds of bugs. All right, cool. Looking great. Or something. Oh, god damn it. All right. Now what I actually want to do is I obviously don't want to pick up just automatically here. Instead, what we preferably want to do is show some kind of text indicating that you can pick up pick it up, and then when you click that, we pick it up. So we actually want to add this to like the tracking. So we want to track it. Item pickup active pickup. The item pickup that we're currently standing over. I'll just make these lambdas. Trigger. And we want to say if active pickup. We actually want not active pickup. We return. And I could make this slightly faster, but slightly more optimal by doing this and saying if not pickup if we don't have an active pickup, don't do anything. For now, I'll just do this. And we get null reference exceptions again. His enemy got nuked again. Need to figure that one out. It's just the enemy getting destroyed. The hell? Like, no other scripts gotten nuked. Alright, so in theory now, when we go over to coffee, we should be doing the things and the stuff. It's hard to tell though. So let's just add under camera rig, under camera text, call it pickup prompt, pick up item, or I don't know, grab item, whatever. Let's actually hit play and pause so we can adjust it. Copy. Paste. And I don't see it. Great. Did I not? Okay, I didn't paste it. All right, and now we have grab item there. Hey, so flexible UI in action. Exactly. I mean, technically it's the most flexible because you literally have to do everything yourself. Or something. Alright, so nothing. Hello? Where's my text? I'm not seeing me text appear. Alright, let's actually keep an eye on it. God damn it, there's too many enemies. Now I lost track of it. There it is. That was working though. Oh. You know what? Helps if you look for compilers before you actually try and test whatever it is you just did. Null reference? It's becoming increasingly frustrating. Oh, Oh, I guess because another entity enters the area. We'd probably want to set it up so that it doesn't interact with... We would probably want the items to be on a separate layer that can only be, you know, and that's the only thing that the sensors will interact with. Sure. Doesn't collide with entities or particles. Let's have it be with default and again, none of those. I mean, yeah, what I'm actually going to do, like regardless, is basically check in here like, okay, did we, you know, hang on. Do we already have a pickup? If so, don't set new pickup. When we end, make sure that we're ending for the active pickup. So basically just compare other end active pickup, and you know, that way we won't get any of that overriding behavior. But also I think just having things be on the proper kind of layers like this might be a nice thing to do. Item pickups. Now, are the hexagons. What layer are they on? Default. Okay, good. Still not quite working. I guess triggers ignore layers or something for now. Wait, actually, what's happening here? It's beginning and ending, and then it stops. I see. Hello. What is up with the coffee cups collider? There we go. It was just a collider issue. Well, hang on. Yeah, triggers are a bit weird right now, I think. Definitely needs some work. Cause okay, hang on. Why is it? Okay, it might, yeah, it is detecting trigger end for enemy, which is doing it. So if we don't have an active pickup, or active pickup is not equal to other, then we bail. When we do a begin, if we don't have a pickup, or we already have an active pickup. Because I guess... Goddamn enemy. That's a very annoying problem. Okay. Enemy still cancels it, I think. No, actually, maybe they don't. Maybe they just pushed the... Yeah, I think they just pushed the item out of the way. Okay, it's working. Righty. So... update item pickup. If not active pickup, return. Pick up this, and then we probably want to do some handling here, but for now I'm just gonna lose the reference so that we don't invoke that multiple times. So when I walk over it, bam. No. Oh, because I'm not calling update item pickup. Now it should basically just, yep, picking up and doing it once, although it's not getting rid of the text, of course. Bam. Now, we wouldn't want that to happen immediately. We'd obviously want that to happen only when we actually, like, push a given button. What's a common, like, okay, so E or F on keyboard for pickup. But with a controller, what is it usually? It's like, is it X to pick up? Typically. It's the button you pick stuff with. Thanks, Tony. I appreciate the help. Goddamn, dude. Very helpful indeed. Also, I'm surprised none of you have used the hydrate command. I was waiting for it. Alright, it's gonna take a while for, yeah, there you go. And there's a 2-minute timeout, so, not gonna happen multiple times. Alright, no, you can't drown me. I took precautions. Alright, have they gotten the timer working? Or have they just gotten rid of the countdown timer? Actually, it doesn't seem like their streams are loading at all. Oh, it did. But the timer's still not there. Eddie, what's up? It's good to see you. Okay, pick up buttons. So do we want F or E for pickup? I think F is a bit more common. E. Oh. You got caught by Nightbot, Marka. Goddamn, Nightbot is aggressive. Holy shit. I need to tweak that a bit more. I'm gonna up the timeout for hydrate, Tony. I think F. Hydrate some more. Okay, so if not F, and not input is controller button pressed, What is it? I think it's usually X to pick up. Because A is jump. Y is... Well, the Y button can also be some kind of interaction. So like in GTA, you would get in a car. But I don't think that's like super typical. Alright, you know what? Gamepad. Pick up button. Or interaction button, I guess. I don't know, I'll just make it X for now. Tony's bored. Well, sucks to be you, Tony. Sarah. Then return. All right, so go here, grab item. Did it? What happened there? We go here. Made. What? How'd you hurt your hand? It's... Oh. Hang on. If neither of these is held. I don't know, man. Alright, we picked up. Stop. I need to test, make sure F works. Okay, F. Good. Alright. It hurt when a decent chunk of the skin left the chat. But hell. Because it hit something. Jesus Christ, Tony. You know, beating the shit out of someone? Or beating the shit out of your desk? Okay. Ooh. I tried to put on a tire on an electric scooter. Jesus. Now, what I'm thinking here is we might have a controller. Well, actually, we don't... I don't think we need the player controller here. But what I basically want to do is, if we successfully picked up this thing, then I'd like to get the hand index. Right, so hand index, and basically do M items at hand index is equal to active pickup. Right, because then we can check, okay, well, do we have a gun in our left hand? Do we have our coffee? Right? 1 centimeter diameter circle kind of piece left almost from the dead center of my hand. Ooh. Doesn't sound fun. Need to bump up the volume on the music. I'll lower it for the stream though. Let me know if the music is too loud now. Because, like, I increased it. Because, you know, noise. Right, okay, so I'm gonna have, coffee item. Did you know that I have a lot of problems? I did. It's almost like you are a problem. I'm kidding. So this is gonna be an item pickup. I'm kidding, but that's the truth. Okay, actually, we do want this to take in the player controller. So parent equals player controller. We also want to remove our rigid body. And our caption collider. The script can stay. And then slightly forward. Coffee. Well, I don't think that quite worked. Well, we have it as a child. Although I don't think our translation quite applied correctly. Don't think this is what we want. I think we used to do something like this for the gun forest. Ah, come on. Stop. Gun pickup. We set has gun equals true. If we have a box collider, we remove that and the script component. It's inheriting from interactive entity, which just has that. Update interaction. So we do array cast, interactive entity. We do on interact. If gun translation. Okay, so we basically have to set it constantly. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Right, so we do this. Then update item positions. Okay. So I just realized that's a horrible place for the command to be, because it's covering chat slightly. Let's just put the theme slightly more there. Let's just do this for now. Where is the coffee? Is it like... Wait a minute. Where is it? Oh, hang on. Why is it over there? I mean, I guess it's supposed to be like... something along those lines? Yeah. But it ain't. Marka, I just kept the coffee safe. Yes. And I can't fucking do this. Are you shitting me? Oh. I mean, I guess this would work if we didn't parent it. Now it's not showing up. That's weird and annoying. Yeah, now it's there. So, like, obviously if I'm like this, it's fine. But it's, you know... I really should parent it. But that basically just means... if translation is local, it should just be this. I don't know if I built. No, I did. Good. Yeah, there we go. We got coffee pickup. This is the kind of thing we'd have to set in the actual item, though. Yeah, because you can see that's far too... that's way too far out. Kirito plays, it's gonna take a little bit for it to actually respond, but it will respond soon. Nightbot is kind of slow on YouTube for some reason, so just a heads up. There we go. Unreal Engine 5 Enhanced Input System is the god input system. I played around with it a bit. Not sure how I feel about it. Every bot seems to have the same issue. Oh. It's a shame. Hope they can fix that. So now it's going to be at 0. However, I can't drag it. Okay, Z needs to be inverted and X needs to be slightly smaller. Oh. Alright, Z. Negative 0.5 and then down a bit on the Y. Why is it rotating? Hang on. Did it happen when we collided with something? Oh, actually, it might just be we're not updating the rotation, so if it's fallen... Yeah, I think that's what's happening. So we should probably just do... that. And let's reset the enemy script again. Fuck's sake. Hey! Hello. Hang on, did I set my rotation? Ah. That would explain it. Alright, cool. Probably should make sure that the rotation of the trigger matches the player's rotation. I mean, I don't really need to, because it's always, like, right there. Like, you're never gonna miss a pickup just because you're rotated. Like, maybe for, like, this, where you have a bit less space, But I think that's pretty good. Okay, we have pickup system. Thanks Infinite Games. What do you mean I need to T? Like, as in I need to, like, match the rotation for the trigger? Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I don't think I can just match rotation like this. Well, actually, maybe I can. Stop. That's so frustrating. Yeah, I can't just do that. Uh... Yeah, you should challenge yourselves and make a game in Hazel and you only have 24 hours. That sounds painful. Like, if we could do a small game, sure. It's like, it's almost been 24 hours already. Just done this. That's painful purely because of the time zone difference. I mean, it would be kind of stressful to do it either way, but yeah, if we could do something simple and if we were in the same time zone, then yeah, absolutely. I think I can just do this. Have it. No? Really? I can't do that. Hang on, let's do this. Just spin around a bit like that. Stop. So I'm wondering if our debug rendering is wrong or if it's like actually whoa, moving a bit fast there, buddy. And let's just play it back until the start. Okay, yeah, so it's just our visualization that's broken. It's actually always in front of it. Yeah. And our visualization will be fixed eventually, because I'm gonna be using the jolt thing. Alright, so it's now good. It's always aligned with the forward vector of the player. Grab item. Nice. Let's quickly add a little thing. Item name. Like that. Coffee. So now it should actually say, like, grab coffee. That is such a frustrating bug. Grab coffee. We got coffee. Oh. I feel like there's too little blood. There should just be way more. God damn it, Tim's about to break the 12-hour stream time. All right, item pickup, or pickup system rather, is done. Tim out here doing the crazy. Yeah. Dude's insane. Right, I guess we could add the accuracy thing to the player. I mean, actually, I guess we should be able to place down the coffee, right? And I think you're only gonna be able to like explicitly place down the coffee if you, with guns, like the only way to drop your gun is if you pick up a different gun. Place. Set parent equal to null, and we'll need to add back the ridge body and cracker collider. Also make sure Actually, we don't technically need to remove these. At least not the rigid body, and I think removing the rigid body is going to be a lot more annoying to deal with. Instead, we just make it static. Capsule collider component. We'll want to get rid of that just so we don't get the trigger. And here we will just grab the rigid body. And create a component of type capsule collider component. I think and I'll have to enable dynamic type change for it. I don't know if this is gonna work. No, it wouldn't work because now it's not a local position, it's a world position. See, the thing is though, I'm fairly sure that if I were to do create component there and remove component here, I don't think that's actually gonna work. Hang on, let's also just do I don't think this is gonna work completely. Like, this will work, but then I don't think we're gonna be able to place it back down. I guess is. Yeah, cannot change the body type of a rigid body during runtime. Yeah. Basically, I'm gonna... See, this is a problem on my part. If you create a rigid body via code, that should automatically have the ability to change type during runtime, because it's implicitly a runtime thing. So what does create component do? Hello? Thank you. Create component funcs, which comes from up here, which just does that. How does that result in a body being created though? Does it result in a body being created? So I know we obviously have a bunch of callbacks, but none for... I don't think that would do it. And it takes an entity reference. Because I don't think this is gonna do shit. Because I don't think we actually create the body. Yeah, I don't think that actually created a body. Like a physics body. Let's view the capture. It's easy enough for me to tweak that, thankfully. Let's let it run through. And then step backwards. Yeah, I don't think it does. Okay, the fix for that, I think, would just be to, in here, get physics scene. Actually, hang on. Not sure if this is gonna work fully, but I mean the proper way would actually be to, you know, add a callback in ent that would detect when we add it. But yeah, that did do it, and then it disappeared. But mostly works. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is scene.cpp. This is just gonna be the better way. Don't care so much about transform. Get physics scene. Alright, let's give this a go. Game engine series giving me 200 errors. Any tips? I'm trying to learn C++. So if you're in Cherno's Discord, you can ask in the CPP channel. You'll probably get some help there, or you can ask in the Game Engine series channel. That would probably be better, to be honest, considering you're doing the Game Engine series. That usually tends to fix stuff. Did some funky calculations. Well, that's very funky of you. No worries. Actually, this isn't gonna do shit. The music's so good. Yeah, I really like it. It's the electronic and dance playlist on Epidemic Sound. get some movement with the weird crouching. You're only just now getting to movement. I wanted to know how much energy a liter of fuel has and where all of it goes compared to an electric car. Nowhere. So inefficient. Add item pickup. Very good. I can't say anything about that because I just did that. I think I'll do something with that. Still not too sure about the game plan. Well, as long as you have fun, that's the important part. If my car, at its lowest consumption, could generate all of its energy from just friction, an electric car during the winter could travel for 13 kilometers. Could regenerate all of its energy from just friction. Like, it could travel an extra 13 kilometers compared to what it normally could. Do some thought once I finish the player. That would probably be good, just having some kind of game plan. The engine loses enough energy just to friction alone that an EV could run for 13 kilometers with that energy. That's not nothing. But also, that's still pretty good, I think. Friction accounts for 5% of the total consumption of this sample. Huh. I think Tim is tired. Oh yeah, and also... Ha! Tim's camera froze. Awesome. I think it did that last Ludum Dare as well. I think they have problems with camera overheating, and it just freezes up. Sadly enough. Okay, let's see how... Also, does create body check that we haven't created already? No, it doesn't. We need to do that. If entity body, because if it already has one, then it shouldn't do anything other than just returning it. Destroy body does actually verify that it exists. Alright, we don't crash. Good, good. Pick up. Drop and crash. Awesome. Oh, motion properties. I need to rethink the way we do things like this in the physics MT branch, so we don't have to have shit like this. Basically, just make sure that we do it at the right time, no matter what, and that we don't have a bunch of garbage. I suspect I'm gonna get more crashes, but yeah. Set rotation, of course. I probably should just have an activate body, which does this. I think this would actually be fine in the physics branch though, because we schedule this kind of stuff on the physics thread. I'm pressing B. Oh wait, I need to, yeah, +2 for crash counter, I just realized. 4. Thank you, TE. Also, I think my script needs some work, because I think the problem is, oh, I'm not unparenting it. Hydrate for markup. I actually kind of need that. It's really warm. Hey. Although I mean, it sort of worked. Although, it doesn't seem to be dropping. Is it because it doesn't have a collider or something? Okay. I supposedly dropped it. Like over here somewhere. Yeah, I don't see a collider on it. Actually, I know why. It's because in here, the callback's gonna get fired here, and then we do this, and then it's not gonna work. So I basically need to do that. I'm fairly sure. Oh yeah, sure thing, Tim. All right, what's up?
Hey yo, how are you?
Going pretty well here. I've managed to get item pickups to work. I'm currently just working on making sure we can place down the coffee on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
How's it going for you?
It's going well. It's going the opposite of good.
Uh-huh.
I've never had this much trouble creating an animation for Hazel. Like never.
Okay.
This entire model is the most difficult model I've ever done. Period. But I literally had to like restart basically because it just wouldn't work. But I did manage to get him in eventually. Like I don't understand why it was so difficult in the first place, but it's done finally.
Okay.
So I made a prefab in a folder called player,
Yeah.
prefab called player as well. Basically, animation 0 is the aiming animation. Probably what you'd have to do is like pause it at some point. There's like I think 7 or 8 frames.
Yeah.
I got some notes on when there's frames. So the entire animation takes I think 30 frames, but between 18 and 25, there's a pause there. I'll double
Okay.
check exactly how long it takes, but basically, you can just get the time, divided by the number of frames, and then you have how long each frame takes in seconds, right?
Okay.
And then like basically, if time is within the range of like 18 to 25 frames, then just pause it, and when the player fires, then continue playing the animation.
Okay.
Because you can just basically, I think, set playback speed to 0, and that will just pause it essentially.
Yeah.
Um.
So that's the aiming down sight animation, yeah.
Yeah. And then
Okay.
like shooting like as the release, yeah, basically. This is the idle animation
Yeah.
when the player like is just standing still. This is a pickup animation.
Okay.
And this is the running animation. This is right now for root motion. If that doesn't work out, like if you give it a try and that doesn't work, I can change it just to be like a standing still, like running in
Yeah.
place animation, basically.
Yeah.
But I like basically if it works, then we can use this to actually drive the player movement. But,
Yeah.
and then indexes are a bit messed up. Like 0 is not idle, how I prefer, but whatever. I think you can actually change that around, but
Yeah.
that's basically it.
All right.
That's 18 hours of work, Peter.
Holy shit.
18 hours of work. It's so ridiculous.
God damn. I mean, to be fair though, you did do some tiles.
Like 2 in
Okay.
probably both of them in about an hour and a half, 2 hours tops.
Yeah.
Not more than that.
And that could have probably gone faster if Blender wasn't exporting the hexagon weirdly.
Yeah, I figured out why that was happening as well. But yeah, it took a while. Okay. If you haven't committed anything, then I'm just gonna push this.
Yeah, I
And
haven't committed in a while.
okay. And
Not since I got the. Hang on, what was the last one?
Yeah, I just fetched.
Yeah, added back rotation using the controller, so I haven't pushed since then. Okay. So you gonna be heading out?
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a nap until Young gets here, I think.
All right.
I'll put an alarm for 4 hours from now, but we'll see how it goes.
God damn.
Like this model just took it out of me, honestly.
Yeah, that's not
I would have just
surprising.
kept on pushing through, but I'm just out of it after that.
Yeah, you
Like,
should get some sleep.
thanks, Pete.
Um.
All right.
uh,
Good luck.
all right.
And then tomorrow when I get back, I'm gonna leave animating till the evening because I cannot be bothered doing that again. I'm
Yeah.
gonna finish all the tiles. If you have any tile suggestions, just send me a message or
Yeah.
in the chat, whatever. Just so that I add them. But at the moment, I'm gonna probably make one more, like a water tile, and that's it.
Yeah. Sounds
Probably
like a
no
good
need to
idea.
make ice. Okay, well.
Yeah.
And then yeah, just move on to environment. I'm getting no guns. I would say first because that's probably more important. Guns, coffee, and
Yeah.
then environment.
Yeah. As long as I have the coffee placing done, I think I'm close to getting that working.
Mm-hmm.
I'll work on like getting the gun pickup working and like the ammo count working as well.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And I think basically yeah. So you can use that item pickup as both put down and pick up. Like it's the same animation you can play.
yeah, although like I don't know, I think the only item you're really gonna be able to like place down is the coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I don't think it makes too much sense to like explicitly put down a weapon. Instead, you just
Mm-hmm.
pick up a different one and you drop the one you already have automatically.
Right.
But yeah, it would definitely need to like use the same kind of. Well, I'll probably implement it in like the item in the gun pickup and the coffee pickup scripts separately, and then
Mm-hmm.
because it happens like on different events effectively. Like with gun
Yeah.
pickup, we want to see, okay, do we have a gun? If so, drop it. With coffee, it's like, no, you press a button, you drop it.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
Okay, awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna take notes on this because you need to know how long an animation goes for
Yeah,
to actually make sense of these frames. Otherwise, I don't mean anything.
yeah.
Um, and then yeah,
But
I'm
yeah,
gonna send a screenshot and then head out to bed.
cool. Um, once I've done the kind of picking up stuff and like the gun pickup, I'll see if I can get that root motion driven movement
Mm-hmm.
working.
Mm-hmm.
I if I can't get it working within say I don't know 4-6 hours at most, I say at that point we might just like say okay, no, we're not doing root motion,
Sure.
just so we don't like spend too much time on it.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's definitely worth giving it a go.
Yeah, it's like because I've set it up once before just by copying, and it is pretty complicated in terms of like the mask because I like there's like bone masks or whatever you have to set up, and I don't know why they're set up the way they are, but copying them magically works.
Yeah.
So I think you should probably be able to just copy them like one for our stuff, and it should probably work. But I actually don't know.
Yeah, I'll see if I can. I'll have to look into like the actual player controller on the stormtroopers and just see if I can figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
The other thing is, I think we should make procedural like generation for like player dying voxels. Just because I tried to do like a model, with a bunch of cubes, and Hazel really didn't like it.
Yeah.
I mean, that being said, there was about 2,000 cubes in there, but
Okay. Yeah. The physics system would not be happy with you, I think.
yeah, it really wasn't.
Neither would the renderer actually, because we would be recalculating those transforms every frame.
Yikes. Well, yeah, so I think it's just better to do like a little bit, but
Yeah.
on the fly. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
we'll
think
have
that's
to look into that.
But yeah, I think that's about it from me.
Okay. Well, that
I'll
sounds...
send a screenshot of the timing.
Yeah.
So you know what to divide by and stuff like that.
Yeah. We'll see. Hopefully I'll have that at least some semi-working when you get back, but...
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool. So, off to bed, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Cool.
All right. Well,
All right.
see you when you get back.
Will do. See ya.
Bye. All right. So Tim is off to bed. And I have some stuff to do. Access none, trying to read property. Yes, you failed doing hovering. All right, now. Where does my coffee cup end up going? Because I think it might be creating the body. It's just like when I drop it. But I think maybe... Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on the log here. Hit play. We're adding bodies. Pick up. Hello? May, where's my pickup? Oh. Pick up. It destroyed. Drop. I don't know if that added it because... So it did destroy, then a few of these appeared when enemies were spawning, and then we got a different one. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the enemy spawning just so I can focus on seeing if oh, what the hell? I'm just gonna do this so we're not spawning enemies. So I can actually focus on that. That dude's fine as long as we're not spawning any new enemies. I don't care too much. Okay. So hello? Okay, that's weird. Grab. We destroy the body. Drop. I do not see a message saying there's body being added. The thing is though, it's being added immediately. And I don't know if we're printing. Create body. Yeah, we don't print if we add it immediately. Adding physics. Adding body immediately. Do you know how to make a window in C# or someone that does? I mean, there's a bunch of ways to do it. Like, depends on what the purpose is. But you have Windows forms, which is one way. It's sort of the native way, like that. But if you're looking to do it for, say, game dev stuff, you'd probably want something that wraps. Yeah, WPF is the thing. Although I'd say if you're doing game dev, you want something like OpenTK, like Lakeisha said. Just because that uses stuff internally. All right, so I do get adding body immediately. So I think it did add it. It's just that I guess Got hovering working. Nice. Actually, is this gonna work? Oh, I think it did, although I think it fell through the ground. It's just... Yeah, it works, but it falls through the ground. Okay. I'm gonna bring the coffee closer to the player here. Just so I don't have to walk as far. Oh, no, it's there. And then it just disappears. So it's there for a bit, and then it's gone. Did it go underneath the tile? I guess we'll just... Alright, it's at like 0, 0 almost. But I think it's stuck in the ground. Yeah, it was. Okay. So the problem is this, I think. We're setting the translation immediately. What we need to do is actually delay this by a few frames. Because it doesn't schedule it. Because the body might not have been created, because I don't think it will be created until the next frame. Maybe I can do it in on late update. Now that we have that. I don't think it did it. Yeah, it didn't. You know what? Let's just do a... what did you change to make the latency 1.7 seconds? Nothing. I have it at low latency just like I did on the stream from yesterday. That ain't what I had in mind. Wait a minute. Oh, you can look up and down with this, but you can't do that. Okay, I need to fix that as well. If it's less than 0, if it's greater than or equal to 2, we do this. Then, on my knobhead. Oh, the hell? That's just wrong, though. It's like, okay, if I pick it up and I just run all the way over in this direction and drop it. Yeah, that's just wrong. That's not world transform, though. What if I just do this instead? Like, actually calculate it manually. Blah. Alright, so I mean, it seems to be dropping at the right place, it's just disappearing. Is it this that's screwing it up? Like, set it. Getting rid of the parent. No, it's definitely the translation. Which is weird as shit. Hang on, is it possible that the player is still changing its translation? Ah, actually, that's exactly what's happening. That is exactly what is happening, I think. Because when we do coffee placing, you see, we never actually get rid of it. Meaning the player was still updating its position. Hey, it's semi-working. Well, it's mostly working, it's just we're placing it somewhere weird. Hey, pick it up, put it down, pick it up, put it down, pick it up. Ugh. I love it. And it's like a proper physics object again, so I can push it around. Nice. All right. Will you be in Laundry at some point? Unlikely. I think. All right. Now I needed to fix the camera rotator because we need to account for the up and down of the thing. Vertical. Oh, I don't know how I... Not sure how I feel about up and down here. I don't know if it felt better inverted, which would be weird because I hate inverted Y controls. And we get nulls because this dude again. Ooh, I don't know. I actually... Oh god, I think I actually like the inverted Y better. No, controller. Yeah, I think we need a game setting for it. Yeah. I'll probably make it not inverted by default, and then have a game setting for actually like inverting it. Thing is, I think I actually personally like inverted better. Inverted Y. I'll make it false. Well, I'll make it true by default in actual like released game. It should probably be not inverted. Okay. Why did the music stop? Again. Oh, because ran out of the playlist. Let's go for some country. I'm feeling country. Assuming it's good country. Where was it? It's kind of weird because in this case it's like inverted y actually means multiplying by 1 because it's inverted by default, I think. Because yeah, because now it's inverted. Just playing around with the camera a bit, seeing what if I like how it feels. Now it shouldn't be inverted, but of course, freaking enemy is gonna keep screwing with me. Yeah, I just prefer inverted for some reason. I never prefer inverted, but now with this actually, I just prefer it, weirdly enough. I'll just leave it as that for now. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and pull Tim's changes. And then probably push mine. And yeah. So what did Tim do exactly? I might actually go for a bit of a short break. Okay, good. No modification to main scene. he did. Fix trying to create an animation controller where no skeleton is present. Oh, okay. Minor fix, but good. So I'll pull engine first. Good. Then pull this. Conflict in asset registry. I'll just grab Tim's, and I'll fix up whatever needs fixing. I got the dumbest idea ever. What? Okay, I cannot listen to country right now. I am getting way too tired. My God, I need something. Let's try pop, seeing what it's like. You know how there are like a million EV charger brands? Yeah? Man, this is also making me tired. What the fuck? I might just combine all of them in a single one. Jesus Christ, Tony, you're gonna detonate yourself. Beats. That's what I need. I need some beats. Alright, I'm just gonna go grab a monster real quick. So I'll be back in a bit. Alright. This ain't good. I'm already getting tired. It's not helped by the fact that there's still no countdown timer for when the jam ends. What the fuck is up with that? Oh, now there is. 2 days, 6 hours. Jeez. All right. I need to bring back this. So that's for the combo. That's the wrong one. So just need to, and I believe I do Alt drag. Yes, down to there. Down there, because it's the jam that I care about. Okay. There we go. That's better. All right, let's give this a run. So player's good. Pickup trigger is good. Coffee looks good. Enemy looks good. I'm going to guess. Oh dear lord. Epilepsy warning. What the hell? Sorry about that. What the fuck? What in the god-awful hell was that shit? Okay. Great. That could be a bit of a problem if that happens while people are playing the game. No. Stop. Okay. Sure. The enemy prefab. All the entity ID changes. Sure. That's a bit of an issue there with that string serialization. The string serialization is still fucked. I need to fix it at some point. Where am I? Studio Cherno, 53. Scenes. Main scene, open with code. Just gonna fix that. All right, that looks good. Ability to pick up items. currently only coffee works. Let's make it Q to drop, because I think that's not entirely uncommon. Press Q or the B button. On an Xbox controller to drop coffee. Press F or X or the X button on an Xbox controller to pick up items. Text will show when you can pick up an item. Added up, down, camera, rotation, or controller. There's a setting to invert it in game settings.cs. Let's not push that. All right. Next, adding rigid body component. Your runtime not working. Now go and jolt 0. Will that lead to debug physics easier? All right. Just gonna put a message that my changes. Fixed some crashes and such things. Okay. Now. Gun pickup and ammo. Which I'm gonna do before I even try doing the root motion based movement. All right, we're gonna have a gun item script. Gee, thanks. Gun. Item. Half done. Imagine wanting to return a struct by reference or pointer. Aight. Alright, so basically, this whole thing is more or less going to go into the gun class. Right? I'm gonna have a public void shoot. Actually, hang on, we always do that. So let's do override on update. Put that in there. That there. This is not something we care about. Right, we're gonna need to ignore that. Blood particle. I'll just copy it in there. I'm literally going to do this app. Jesus, man. You're aimed for pain. Alright. You know what? Let's do that. Here, we'll do if items at, well, okay, first of all, if that's false and it's less than or equal to 0, return. Now, this actually needs to be, we need to take in the direction to shoot in, which becomes just that. Origin. Yeah. Okay. So as long as we assign everything correctly, we'll be good. So what I'm gonna do is gun. We give this gun item. Muzzle flash, which is just gonna be that. Blood particle, it's gonna be that. Held player offset, which is just 0.63, 0.17, negative 0.42. And the index is 0. I don't know, basic pistol or whatever. Pistol. Alright, let's see how badly this is gonna die. Well, I'm not shooting for one. so it's not actually triggering the shoot function. Oh, I guess because actually it wouldn't. It's not doing it because we don't have it in there. So for now, equals find entity by tag gun dot as gun item. That should be good. So, well, it ain't quite working, but it's almost there. Like, what the hell? The muscle flash isn't quite having its way. Take a look. Do I not have the... I have it there. Okay. We never actually incremented. I'm realizing. Where were we doing that? We weren't. Yeah, we weren't doing that, unless we're doing it somewhere else. No, we're not doing it anywhere else. So why is me muscle flash not happening? Where's the point light? The point light just disappears. Mm. It should. Well, the thing is, the point light is on the muzzle flash. So yeah, it should follow the rotation of gun. And yet it ain't. But the problem is, like, muzzle flash. Oh no, the point light is there. But I mean, this transform is valid. Intensity is 0 though. Oh. So the intensity doesn't actually get popped up. And the gun is doing some rotational stuff. Hang on, but when we shoot, we literally set it to random float. I guess maybe the scale gets screwed up on it when I do the shooty. Scale looks fine. It's just intensity doesn't actually update. I'm seeing there. Yeah, I mean, it's... I guess because maybe it's hitting this every time. Just constantly. That might be it. Well... But the thing is, the muzzle flash cooldown wasn't used. But I guess... Yeah, although it should probably be, you know, a lot smaller. So that's pretty much instant. Okay, now the rotation here is completely screwed. Interestingly enough, if we get here, we set gun dot rotation, which would be... It was not that aggressive before, was it? Was it that aggressive? Okay, let's comment that out. And in update shooting, let's just bring back this bit. Which shouldn't matter. No, it's not as aggressive. Also, I need... Yeah, what the hell? mean, it does go about there. Clicking looks fine. Wait, is it fine? I don't know if it's the same. Wait. Yeah, no, it's... Also, the muscle flasher is way too slow. That might be too fast. I don't know, man. Also, we need to ignore ourselves. I don't know, maybe it's worth just having this here. And then having shoot basically just... I guess shoot could actually do like the ray cast. And that's it. Yeah, it's not quite right. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make it so that this doesn't do anything except the raycast. Got item pickup, noise. Because this can do the raycast just fine. And we don't need any of this shit in here. We can just keep it where it was working. Oh, we need the blood particle though. Everything else can go. And I will do a revert on this stuff in the player controller. Discard that. Discard that. That will keep. This will discard. And I'll discard this and rewrite it. And I'll also discard this. But let's actually clean up the code though that Jan doesn't have. Now, again, if you know, can I have that there? Registering new items is kind of aids. Well, that's a shame. So we'll have that. If, down, or blah. It didn't change anything. Okay. Sure. All right, let's see. What do we have? We get a crash. That shouldn't result in a crash. We can do a crash if it's in debug. Well, no. If not entity body, discontinue. That's one for the crash counter. So that's 5. Wow, it's actually getting kind of dark in here. Do I have a light? Might be a bit better. Alright, I think it might be back to normal. Although... oh, there we go. Holy hell, that dude goes flying. Alright, I think we're back to normal, but we actually have like the shooting happening in the gun. And if it's wrong, well, Jan can probably fix it if he thinks it's wrong. Right, so here, well, we're going to, if ammo count is equal to 0, fail. Otherwise, ammo count minus. Made my framework in 10 days, but I switched to Direct 3D 11 from OpenGL because I couldn't render a triangle. Oof. To be fair, Direct 3D 11 is, you know, slightly better in terms of the language, in terms of like the API, in my opinion. In some degrees. In other ways, it might be slightly worse, but you get HLSL, which is by far the better what's it called? Language. All right. doing this here isn't enough. We actually, because we're still obviously doing this shit. If let's bring this down here. If gun item dot ammo count is 0, bail the fuck out. Let's give it a go. So shoot. And then we ran out of ammo. Awesome. So you can now run out of ammo. And then you have to pick up new guns to actually refill. And enemies are going to drop guns when you kill them. Which actually means we have to remove all references to gun like this. Because, and same thing with gun barrel, like all of these entities, we actually have to grab from the item when we pick it up. Although I am thinking I'm gonna take a short break, probably half an hour, just to relax a bit. And I'll be back then. I won't shut down the stream, I'll just like put on the starting soon thing. Harsh, what's up? Kind of funny how we have the same idea. Yeah. But yeah, I'll leave the music running and everything. I'll be back in about half an hour. So, yep. See you then. Bye-bye.
I've been giving you the worst of me. Now you wanna stay the night. Pretty how you work hard for me. But forgetting how to talk. Nah, I don't like no humble beats. Just go and spice it up. Now it's time to marry me. And right after we're done. I like it when you're looking like that. I like it when you check. I like it when you're looking like that. Oh, shut your front door, my I've been giving you the worst of me. Now you wanna stay the night. Pity how you work hard for me, but forgetting how to talk. Nah, I don't like no humble beats. Just go and suss it up. Now it's time to marinate. And right after we're done, I like it when you're looking like that. I like it when you shit, chat shit. I like it when you're looking like that. Oh, shut your front, don't mind my reaction. I like it when you look like that. Don't wanna watch a bugger with a white mouth. Just like it when you're looking like that. No sweets, no rush, can't fuck my attraction. Don't think twice, I'm here for the moment. No, I like him better. I got church place, help me end up, make it last forever. I've been giving you the worst of me. Now you wanna stay the night. Pity how you work hard for me, why forgetting how to talk. Now I don't like no hunger beats. Just go and suss it up. Now it's time to marinate. And right after we're done, I've been giving you the worst of me. I'm all that leaves. Go down on your knees. But you got PhD. I'm all that you need. Just give me a boost. I've been giving you the worst of me. Now you wanna stay the night. Pity how you work hard for me, like forgetting how to talk. Now I don't like no humble beats. Just go and suss it up. Now it's time to marinate. And right after we're done. You can never sleep in traffic, 'cause living steady panic. I know 'cause I try acid. Now I see through your habits, just like gadgets. You tell me with the two hands, I'm too bad. Wonder what your things are like. Need me to get your bills paid, that's what you said. Well, guess I'm just too fake for that. So sit down, listen, think for a minute. Know it might be hard, 'cause you're uneducated. Break down, face it, breathe for a minute. I'm a
All right, I'm back. Mhm. One second. All right. What was I working on? Right, we have ammo being a thing. I suppose we should have some kind of ammo text. Might be good. So I'm basically just gonna duplicate this dude, change it to ammo count text. Ammo. Great. Hang on. Oh, there it is. Let's just have it at -1, scale it to 0.1, 0.1, 0.05, 0.05. Let's try 0.075, make it slightly bigger. Point. Second UE crash. Not looking great. Private text component ammo count text. Ammo count text. So if we in fact have a gun, we can do if ammo count is 0 and set the text equal to ammo. I guess we could just actually no, we always want the ammo count to show up if we have a gun. If we don't have a gun, then we don't want ammo count showing up. So, you know, if we don't have the gun, set text to be nothing. Great. That's another crash. 6. I might have to refresh LD Jam. The timer has frozen. Refresh. Great. I guess because we tried to do some shits we weren't supposed to. Recall set value buffer. Runtime instance does exist. Buffer does exist. But I guess it's been garbage collected. Oh, it's up at 8. Going good. Except for, you know, crashing. But other than that, pretty good, yeah. How are you? So, okay, hang on. How big is the timer there? Come on. Too many monster cans. They're in the way. Rip. It's big enough, it's just I need to crop it a bit more on the bottom from the looks of things. Something like that. Let's crop a bit off the top and move it up. And I can have this sort of be aligned with that looks like shit. I don't know. What looks better? That doesn't look great because reasons. Alright, you know what? I'll want a tiny bit of distance from the edge there, I think. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's fine. Alright. Let's keep working. Null references. Love me some null reference. What's null here? Is it the text? 137. It's null. Yes, that would be the ammo count text. Because did it not save? If it didn't save, I'm gonna... Oh, fuck off. If I want to start with game development without using game engine, then where should I start with? If you want to do game development without using a game engine, I mean, I guess it depends on how you define without using a game engine, because like, I guess technically all games have game engines. And like, if your goal is to make a game, not a game engine, then you should definitely use an existing game engine. Like, if your purpose is actually to make a game, like a good game, use an existing game engine, because otherwise you're just wasting time. If you want to learn how game engines work, and you want to make your own game engine, then that's a different thing. But if you want to make a game, just make a game with an existing engine. It's going to be way better. What was it? It was like negative 0.9, negative 0.4, negative 1.088 or something. I don't fucking remember. Yeah, that looks fine. And it actually works. You want to learn how to build a game engine. In that case, like you can obviously read up on a bunch of stuff, like using resources online. I would recommend like watching maybe Jan's game engine tutorial, read some books on it. And most importantly, actually start making a game engine. Don't just read up on it. Make something. Because if you don't make anything, you're not gonna... Like, if you make an actual engine and you just start working using, you know, online resources for references, I think you're gonna be able to learn a hell of a lot faster. Alright, that ammo text is probably way too big, but... whatever. Right. So, update item pickup. I'm going to need to take the gun and make a prefab. Let's make a folder, guns. Just gonna drag that out. Enemy. His enemies are also gonna have guns going forward. Prefab. Gun. Prefab. See, Jan doesn't realize, I don't think, that he does not need to do this anymore. It is perfectly fine to call destroy from within here. Like, that's not a problem. So I don't know why he does this. Instantiate gun prefab. Translation, just do like translation. Like that. Mate, you good? Don't go off the edge. Okay, good. Bang, bang. Okay, we have a gun prefab. I can't pick it up though, because it probably doesn't have a a collider on it. But at least it spawned it. Although... gun need to not have muzzle flash intensity. Mate, why are you glowing? Oh, because M muzzle flash. Come on. Oh, muzzle flash or just muzzle? Alright, I'm wondering if we should approach this differently. Because we have, obviously, like... This is what the gun should be when it's attached to the player. But when we're just picking it up, there's a lot of this that isn't necessary. Right? So obviously, muzzle flash doesn't matter. The gun barrel probably doesn't matter. So we literally just need the mesh, the pickup script, a rigid body, and a collider. Zilord? Sorry, I cannot pronounce that. But thank you so much for subscribing. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I don't think I can make those sounds. Oh, it's Hungarian. Okay, yeah, definitely can't pronounce them. But yeah, so we obviously have, you know, all we really need for the pickup is the mesh, the body, collider, pickup script. Then when it's on the player, we essentially want a separate gun script. Right? So like the pickup script for the gun would have the actual like prototype that you would attach to the player. Right? Which wouldn't be that hard to set up, because we're only gonna have like a couple of guns. So gun item would actually just have the prefab to the gun. Right? So we actually have 0 gun.cs, which is effectively what we'll have this. Although I guess gun item might have ammo count, so we can actually like set it to be sort of like a random value. Right, but this would actually have a prefab for gun prefab. Right, and then on pickup, what we would basically do is instantiate gun prefab, which would have a gun script on it. Yeah, I think I like that. Also, this needs to stay for now. Maybe. So on pickup, we actually remove those. What I want to do is... Oh, actually, the player can't hold this. I need to rethink my strategy here. Because we cannot do this. Instead, I think I'm just gonna have private coffee item. Coffee. And then gun. Gun. Like that. But as gun, because you're going to start with a gun. if coffee is null, otherwise coffee place, coffee null. Yeah, I think this is gonna be better. And here we just decide which one we're gonna pick up. That's gonna be, so we still do active pickup dot pickup. The difference here, I think, is that that function we don't parent it. Instead, that function will handle the logic for attaching to the player. So the coffee would parent itself to the player that you pass in. Yeah. And assign, you know, either I'm coffee or I'm gun. Position coffee. Position gun. That doesn't actually have it though. It's whatever, I'll just add it like that. If we don't have a gun, otherwise gun literally just becomes gun. There's capsule collider fell over. You need to fix that. And this becomes gun not shoot. Yeah. Alright, you know what? Screw it. Public. So, okay. Coffee item on pickup. We obviously do this. Then we do parent player controller. Player controller dot coffee equals this. Yep. Which I think makes a bit more sense, seeing as we're in charge of detaching ourselves from the parent. Then in gun item, on pickup, we actually want to call instantiate gun prefab. We don't really care about the translation. Actually, scene instantiate What the hell? Scene. Instantiate prefab with parent. Gun prefab. Player controller. Gun instance. And remember to do as gun dot ammo count equals ammo count. Sure, and then just destroy. So we destroy ourselves. Although we need, yeah, and we're parenting it there. Of course, I actually want to do just straight up this. Yeah, we do that. All right, I like it. So we delete that. I'll delete the prefab. I'll do a rebuild. We don't crash. Gun is the one we're holding is just gonna be gun. Blood particle 10. What was the offset for it? You did a big oopsie. Great. Gun. Here. So it's this basically. So 0.62. Yeah, let's just zip. 0.62, 0.16, negative 0.42. Go ahead and save that. Then I can drag it out here. Give this pistol instance, because then I'm gonna drag it out, get rid of muzzle flash and gun barrel because we don't need them. Change this to gun item, which will have the pistol instance as the prefab. Ammo count of 10. Player offset doesn't matter. Oh, it's up element. Yeah, completed your quite short, simple game, but literally needed all remaining time to make Hazel work. Exporting it is being hellish. That is not great. It's very not great. Pistol pickup. And the enemy would be dropping pistol pickup. Pickup prefab. Because then we literally just instantiate gun pickup prefab. Now, enemy, why are you being a bitch? Thank you. So if we do pistol pickup, player. Although this needs to have rigid body, dynamic, and a box collider on it. Put it on the item pickups. Update it. Delete it, and let's watch Hazel crash probably. There is no fucking way in hell that actually functioned. Yep, that's what I thought. Particle system. Did I forget to assign... Wait, so where is this coming from? It's coming from... On update, line 80. Okay, particle prefab from particle orders. Well, okay, see, now that's great and all, but I kind of need to know the rest of this. All right, I know it was when I shot. So I guess did the gun not... Ah. I see. Also, I'm gonna need both of these guys, so I can take... Do this. Is it gonna be good? No, immediate null reference exceptions. Just instantaneous. I completely made it shit itself. Because I don't think, like... This doesn't have any prefabs on its own. Right? So where the fuck? Cannot instantiate prefab. No prefab exists. I'm gonna do something that I'll probably regret, which is attach the debugger and let it just catch the exception. What? Okay. I'm probably gonna end up crashing Hazel the next time that I build. So this is just happening constantly. Oh, nice. That's great, Emily. Alright, something is either calling add or spawn impact. What? Oh. 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 Fucking, I hate life. Reload. Crash. Thanks. Because I forgot about that. Okay, so the crash counter is looking a little low there. Well, it's going up. Don't worry. Ugh. Alright. There we go. Shoot. And blood. Shoot. Come on. Get over here. Peter, I've done map user current location and location markers already. God damn, dude. Okay, so we got a thing. Grab a pistol. Well, I think I tried picking it up and failed, seeing as it still exists. No, Tony is making an app that like shows you every single charging station for an EV. Like no matter where you are, pretty much. From what I understand. Or at least he's trying to. Whee! Come on, get over here. Grab. Nothing. Okay, actually, before I do anything, let's just run out of ammo and try picking up the coffee. That one already exists, but mine should be able to use them within the app as well. Alright. I'm not able to pick anything up. I'm not even getting the fucking prompt for the coffee there. Which is annoying as shit. Although not surprising considering I fucking nuked it. Gun item. Which is item pickup. So it wasn't invoking this even? Enemy 26, what a surprise. The enemy broke. Also, this dude is freaking the fuck out. One sick pistol there. Indeed. Why am I just spamming M active pickup? Oh. Because I'm not seeing shit. Okay. Of course, it magically works. What about this then? Nothing. Okay. So it's getting there. It's just not quite there yet. So let's stop spamming that. And instead, removing, hang on, if active pickup is null, or it's not equal to other. I'm guessing it's the latter one there, but if I guess what we should do is just check if other is something we can pick up. I don't know. If removing active pickup setting. God, what the fuck is wrong? That's just broken. That's severely broken. My God. The hell? Setting M active pickup, removing it, and it didn't pick up the gun. The hell? But it did remove M active pickup, and it's not setting it now. Pickup trigger still exists. If we check coffee, it has all of that shenanigans. So why is you broken? That is very annoying. So, like, the triggers clearly exists. So everything is there, meaning it's it's specifically like a code problem with this. Log everything. Null reference. Whoa! From enemy. I desperately need to fix that. Alright, wait. So mact... Made. Last I checked, I can't pick up an enemy. So why is active pickup being set? Now if I go here, doesn't do it. But for some reason it does it on this dude. Oh no, it was printing other. But we weren't seeing trigger begin event for coffee. Coffee item. Item pickup. Is it just too small? What if I just make the collider bigger? Like that. Is that gonna fix it? Yeah. So the collider was just too small. Stop, you piece of shit. But now it's not doing it. After removing the pickup, it kind of bugs out. Is it like detecting... See, Emily? Like, setting it to null should be fine. Right? Because we remove active pickup. At which point... Alright, so here we see it basically returns from trigger begin because pickup is not the right type. Now, if I just go ahead and, like, murder you. Like that. And I go over to coffee. Then it doesn't return. But I also don't get the thing. Right? But if I go over to the gun, I also don't get anything. What? But now I have coffee there. And I can pick it up, right? Can I place it back down? I can place it back down. I can pick it back up. The hell? And if I now kill this dude, well, try to kill him, I get grab pistol, I drop this, grab coffee, now I don't get grab pistol, or that. What the fuck? What kind of unholy bug is this? So hang on, I have a theory. My theory is that if I shoot, well, I mean, I'm still getting it. If I shoot enough, maybe? Okay, is it me shooting enough or is it time-based? Because if it's me shooting, then that's where the shit. So let's just grab this and take it over here. And I'm not gonna shoot at all, right? And then I'm just gonna run around for a bit. Without shooting. And now I can't pick it up. But now... Oh, it's going to sleep. It's going to sleep. Because I moved it, I pushed the coffee, and then I could pick it up. So I can't pick it up. Well, I can. I think it's going to sleep at least. I don't know, maybe it's the trigger going to sleep. So if I just avoid it doing anything. And I go... Yeah. Something is going to sleep here. And it could be the coffee. It could be the trigger. Okay, do I have a setting? I don't have a setting for preventing bodies from going to sleep. Okay, I'm 99% sure that this is the problem. So, if I go to Jolt Body, in settings here, sleep, if I just stop all bodies from sleeping. In theory, I shouldn't be able to... Like, in theory, I should always be able to pick it up. Increase the size of the command queue. I don't know if that's the actual problem with that crash on Klaus. I think it might be like things aren't being freed in the right order. I believe image resources are destroyed incorrectly, which means that you try and destroy them after, I think, the context has been destroyed or something. How am I? A little bit I'm starting to kind of feel a bit tired. Not too bad though. I'm usually gonna pull the night. Other than that, I'm pretty good assuming this fixed my problem, because if it didn't, then I'm gonna be angry. Alright, I'm gonna pick you up. Now, nobody is ever gonna fall asleep. What time is it? So there's this... Okay, so it's 11 p.m. my time, but I actually have a time command. Yeah, it's an ordering thing. It was fixed at one point, but then broken again. Ah, gotcha. Let's see now. Yep, so good to know. I'm gonna drop the coffee, then run around and not let anything get near my trigger. Yeah, I think 0x, I think Jan kind of accidentally broke it again with his renderer fix with the, because he reworked image destruction a bit so that we're freeing up samplers, because previously we were leaking them. So I imagine that's kind of what's happening here. Where's my coffee? There it is. Game looks good. Yeah. I can still grab it. Right? It's okay. Let's kill this dude. I can grab the pistol. I can grab coffee. So grab that. Put that down. Grab pistol. Ayy! Now it's... The pistol is obviously slightly broken. Oh no! No! My coffee! God, I shot the coffee off the board. Fastest way to exit is just crash, though. Exactly. I shot... Okay. You should not be able to shoot your coffee off the board. Because that's basically just... You lose the game. Whoops. I can get rid of the debug logging here. Why did it do a spam? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna, again, turn off the spam filter for Nightbot, because it's just way too aggressive. That's the best way to protect your coffee. Disable. I'm gonna have to go in and tweak those eventually. There you go. Now it shouldn't be blocking as many messages. Maybe that could be a thing, though. You need to avoid shooting the coffee. I mean, maybe. Could be interesting. Who's been sending messages? That would be Emily. Okay. Now the pistol pickups kind of... I need to make it so that in gun item... children. If child dot tag equals what exactly? If it equals muscle flash. I don't like doing this. Actually, I guess I could do if child has component to make it slightly less pain. If it has a point light, then child get component static mesh component dot is visible, enabled, no, visible, false. And I'm also gonna grab point light component and set intensity to 0. Hi Peter, I found your stream from Discord. Thanks for all you do. Also protect the coffee at all costs. Ooh. Well, I appreciate it. Welcome. Glad you enjoy my work. You may have seen, or you may not have seen, I accidentally shot the coffee off the board. So I did in fact fail to protect my coffee. Did I build? Yes, good. Has enemy been? Yep, enemy's been nuked. Fucking hell. Okay, it's actually... That is so frustrating how it's doing that. Because I have to restart the... Actually, I might be able to reload this scene and fix it that way. I don't know if it's just getting more and more corrupted. Actually, it might be the strings. It might be the C# strings causing corruption. Because if I have a look, there's going to be a bunch of null terminators somewhere. Yeah. And I'm wondering if they're actually just corrupting things. Hexagon, octagon, pentagon, your coffee con. Okay, that's actually good. I actually like that. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's straight up just the string is just overriding, like overrunning the buffer. And we're writing into memory and just killing the scripting engine. Wouldn't surprise me. Okay, now in theory, it should be good. Also, come on. I'm not doing a fucking link expression. Oh, muzzle flash, gun barrel, gun. Hang on, do we use gun? Actual, like, the variable gun. No, but we use gun barrel. Okay. Gun, you go away. Gun barrel and muzzle flash we're gonna have to grab from mgun. And we'll have to update these as well. Whew. I'll just have a public void update gun data, which will basically just go ahead and grab everything we need. It's like it will grab the muzzle flash and all of that. So I'll just have private entity muzzle flash. And what else was it? The gun barrel, I think. Yeah, gun barrel. Gun barrel. Is that how you spell gun barrel? Yeah. For each var child in gun.children, if child.has component point light component, then that's the muzzle. Else it's the gun barrel. Right now, at least. Now we need to get some brand logos and some stuff is done. Yes, yes, sounds very good. Thank you, Vice, for the bless you. Are you developing Hazel and also building the game, or are you using the stable version of Hazel? I mean, I do work on Hazel, like, for development, obviously. And I do have to fix the engine now during the jam, because we're finding problems with it. But the goal is to actually, like, make the game. That's kind of what I'm supposed to be doing. Unfortunately, making the game also involves fixing the engine. Let's also do that. Muzzle flash. Muzzle flash, muzzle flash. Gun barrel. Again, if gun no bail, and then up here I'll do update gun data. Gun item, we'll do this, set the gun, and then call update gun data. It's gonna become the stable version of Hazel eventually, yeah. Yeah, multitasking. I mean, you could say I'm multitasking by streaming as well. Stable version isn't that stable. I mean, to be fair, it's not supposed to be the most stable version because it's based off dev, so it's obviously a development branch. And that's kind of what these jams are so good for, is just finding whatever problems there is. Alright, I'm gonna try just reloading the scene here. Which is gonna cause us to crash, because death. Probably because field doesn't exist. Or some shit. Yeah, it's like name nothing. Sometimes I just want to throw out the scripting engine. Alright, we all good now? Stop getting stuck. I mean, you can see it for a brief second there, which isn't great. Return to Lua. No. Although, I mean, Lua would be, like, obviously not difficult to add, because embedding Lua is dead easy. C++ scripting when? Never. Not as long as I'm in charge of the scripting. But yeah, I don't want to have Lua scripting. Now, if I line up, and fire. Ah, come on. Really? I can't do it now. The hell? Alright. Do you want to have anything but C# scripting? No, I want C# scripting. Like, I like C# scripting. I just don't like the scripting engine. Alright, well, that was some progress. I think. Why don't we have the visibility flag in the scene hierarchy panel? Yeah, also I don't like visual scripting personally. Like for me, like if I'm gonna use scripting, I don't want to use visual scripting because I am a programmer. I like writing, I like typing out code using normal words. Although I do appreciate visual scripting, it's quite a good thing. But yeah, it's very hard to implement and get it right, and you'd have to dedicate a lot of time to it. Visible. Visible. Okay, we are writing it out. Good. Yeah, the Node UI is like good in the sense of functionality. Definitely. But I think right now it's very kind of hard coded to be sound. Because I know 0x was trying to integrate it with animation, but kind of having that be sort of a generalized library, I think there was some problems there. And I just feel like it's not really worth it for Hazel. Pistol instance. Muzzle flash. Do not show by default and have 0. Update. Delete. Now, if I kill this dude and pick it up, we still see it though, for like a brief second. Will my massive insert item stack function work? I doubt it will work first go. Definitely don't think it's gonna work on the first try. Okay, what the fuck did I just work on? Ammo system and fixing pickup, I guess. Having enemies drop weapons. Oh yeah, I should re-enable the enemies before Jan gets back to the office and needs to start doing work. Although actually it's fine because it's just for me, it's not enabled. And dead. And let me guess, it's not gonna work? No. I'm gonna test something. What if I get rid of the string? Because if I get rid of the string, then it won't be serializing the string. And if that's the problem, like the fact that we're just ending up with this shit, then problem. Or other problem fixed. Time to break up the debugger. No, not yet. I can't realistically afford to fix this issue right now because I imagine it's gonna take a while to fix. Is the problem. It is something I'm gonna make sure to fix after the jam. But if just not having strings fixes it, then I'll be happy. Okay, so I have to kill this dude. Oh, come on. Okay, I actually failed to kill all of them. Because, okay, what if I can just kind of focus on one dude? Yes. Grab item, so I have some more ammo. Okay, God. Okay, now if I do a save, then I just just do a rebuild. Still fine right now. Do Control S. Undo this, rebuild. Still fine. I have a feeling that the string buffer was just overriding everything. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that that's the case. Fix C# string buffer being completely overrun. Writes out 0x00, I think it was, or just something like that, to scene which causes overflow, most likely. Okay. Added gun pickup enemies drop guns when killed. Fixed pickup system being broken, I guess. which also, funnily enough, kind of requires this. More bug fixing. Prevent all bodies from going to sleep. LD53 game specific. Implement properly later. Fixed crash in raycast filter and fixed crash in field storage for arrays. New to Hazel, what data does asset registry.hzr hold? It holds the asset handle, right? And the path to the source file and the type of the asset. That's all it needs to have. Crashes go crashing, yes. Although hopefully crashing should be less frequent now that I've gotten rid of strings. So let's not have strings in this game. At least not through kind of data. Or at least let's not have strings that get serialized to a scene file. Because that's gonna cause pain. Jonathan was trying to increment the count of an invalid item stack. Cool. Yeah, pretty much equivalent of .meta files, except we only have one file, not 50 million. Originally we did meta files, but we changed our mind pretty quick about that. Alright, what I'll do is in here, I'll just have a protected string, item. No, I'll have non-serialized public string item name unnamed item, then gun item on create item name gun coffee. So now it shouldn't get serialized to file, as far as I know. So if I open up the pistol pickup, no, no, wrong. Not my non-serialized is not working. Let's make it a property. Screw it. Because if it's a property, it definitely won't be serialized. Gone. Good. Did enemy get corrupted? No. Good. Jesus. Grab coffee. No. See, the fact that they can fly off, and they tend to they tend to just go in that direction when you shoot them. Doesn't matter where I shoot them from. Like if I run over this way. Wonder if the Unreal approach of ditching the source file entirely and just using is better. I would probably say it is. In general, that kind of importing workflow is better. That's, in fact, we're actually planning on switching to that pretty soonish, hopefully. Grab gun, good. So yeah. System works except for the first item being added, getting deleted. Nice. Would you still keep some sort of asset registry though, so that it doesn't have to go and read every asset file to get its basic info if it doesn't need to actually use it? Yeah, I might wake up soonish, but I'm expecting Tim to wake up and then. Actually, I think Tim set his alarm for around about now. If I remember correctly, he said he was basically gonna set it like 4 hours from when he went to bed, which. Yeah, that would be around now, I think. But he might actually sleep for a lot longer because he was up for a while. But yeah, Matti, we would probably still have an asset registry just for like fast lookup. For yeah, I think so. Like we would probably want something like that still. Because instead of having to read the actual asset, you just grab the info from the asset registry directly. Because the asset registry is always loaded, whereas assets aren't necessarily always loaded. Guess I'll just rewrite the inventory again. Jesus. Okay. Now we get to the bit that is going to be really interesting and probably very painful. Root motion based movement. I'm going to see if I can get that working. But I'm going to do that in a different scene. I'm not going to delete that, but I'm going to duplicate the main scene. Call it root motion. Oh, 0x. I'm probably gonna bombard you with questions if you're still here. Movement. Because... So it means I'm gonna have to use a character controller instead of a rigid body. Yeah, good. Now, I believe Tim said the stormtroopers in the animation test is using root motion movement. So let's take a look. Let's see, do I have another version of Hazel that I can just quickly grab? I believe this is Dev. Okay, sure, Windows. Hazel runtime, or hazelnut, another. Okay, good. We have the scripts built. Animation test. Is the overlay frozen? Wouldn't surprise me. No, it's correct. It's days, hours, and minutes, so you might not see it changing. Alright, Stormtrooper, which we have the parent object which has an animation, and... no, player. Maybe? Model? Yes. Okay, player. Which is this dude. Pretty tired. Yeah, if that last one was in seconds, I would be screwed. Alright, so we have the base player object, which has the script, the character controller, and a capsule collider. Then we have the actual... we have a model which has animation, and then we have the mesh and the skeleton. Alright, that's pretty simple on its own. So, Open Visual Studio Solution. Okay, you know what, before I start messing about with the freaking code, let's actually try and bring in Tim's player model here. So I'll leave player there. Whoa. Need to close applications. Oh god, it's basically unusable. But this editor is fine. This isn't. Alright, so that's the wrong version of Hazel. This one, I'm gonna close it. I'm gonna reopen it and hope that it takes priority and becomes fast. What's causing the lag? Having two instances of Hazelnut running, apparently. How much of an undertaking would it be to make a writer plugin for Hazel? More than I could bother with, to be honest. Because I have a copy of Writer, so I might look into it. Actually, no, it's just slow. Yeah. All right. You know what? Hang on. Restart again. I forgot that it becomes really slow when we have two instances open. I'll just have to look at the scene file for it. is that the asset import? Okay, close the animation testing. I'll talk you through it. Okay. Let's see here. Open up root motion movement. Cool. I'm gonna start by dragging in player. Yes. Okay. Good. We have player. We have a root object there. Then we have mesh with... So, okay. I can remove the rigid body component and mesh collider from player mesh, right? Because obviously we're doing character-based character controller, so... And I could just put a capture collider on the root object. So I will remove those. I'll actually just move the dude over here so I can actually have a look at him. There. Okay. Now, this doesn't have an animation on it currently. So where do I need to put the animation component? Does that matter? Oh. Did Tim offer the animation? He did, yeah. Capture the collider. Show it. That's... I'll just do... something like that. Animation component on the entity that has the mesh. Okay, so here. Animation. And that's unhappy. I don't know if that's supposed to show up in red. I imagine it's not supposed to. So something's not very happy. Red is something wrong. Yeah, I figured as much. Okay. Question is, what's wrong? Oh, wrong place. Bone entity IDs is 0. It's empty. Apparently. Which is very strange. Tim had a problem with bones not getting imported. What if animation component is one level up on the player? I can try. Animation there. Then it's happy. Okay. So I'm wondering if it's because we have multiple bone hierarchies like this, kind of right next to the mesh, or right next to the animation component. But okay, I have the animation, and if I go 1, that's the picking up or putting down. This, no, hang on. This is the idle. This is picking up or dropping. That's the walking. 4, I guess doesn't exist, and 0 is, I think, aim down scope. All right, good, good. Right. Let's just put it on idle for now and hide that. Cool. It starts searching for bones from the entity that has the animation component. So yeah, okay. Shouldn't the walking animation have the player model in place though? No, I think because it's root motion, it's not supposed to walk in place. Xerox can correct me on that. Because according to Tim, it seemed like that was intended because it's root motion based. But I could be wrong. Yeah, animation based movement. Okay. Cool, so it's correct. Right. So, enable root motion. Whoa. Okay. He is small boy now. It'll be in place until you tell the controller which entity to apply the motion to. And I want to apply it to myself. In this case. Right? Like that. I imagine. Oh, my man's off into the distance. Oh, that's awesome. I love it. Now, why is the scale off? Because I think my dude is supposed to be not this. Actually, maybe it's just it changed the origin. No, the scale is off. He shrinks. He's a little dude, bro. Okay. So aside from... Hang on. If I do... My comments are lagging. It might have gotten angry with me dropping frames and slowed things down. There are some bones to tick. There are some boxes to tick when the animations are imported. So, okay. I guess maybe Tim imported it slightly wrong then. And that's why dude is shrinking. Good question. Let's see here. Because I know that Tim had a lot of problems with them. Do you not have the source asset? I probably do. Source. I do have the source asset, so maybe 0x can sort of take me through it. In that case, it could also be the asset if there is a scale transform on the root bone. Yeah. Hang on. Okay, let's clear that. I will. You know what? Let's just delete that, and I'm gonna try re-importing it, or well, regenerating it, I guess. So I'll delete mesh. I'll delete the skeleton and all of the animations. Meshes, source. Let's do this. Okay. So, what do I need to tick? Dynamic mesh, I'm assuming. Yeah, I don't have the .blend file. I don't think so, at least. Actually, no, I have the hexagon blend file. Not the player blend file. So yeah, dynamic, import mesh, import skeleton and animations. And create animation controller. I'm guessing. Yep. Create controller. Do not create collider. Okay. I'll put that there. Just do this. Yeah, no worries. I don't mind waiting a bit. Okay. So I now have my dude bro again. Enable root motion. Target the player. Yeah, I think Tim has some transform on the root bone. Is my suspicion. Can I have some thoughts and prayers for my Windows 7 license, which survived from 2009 until now? Damn, that's a long time. But yeah, I think Tim might have applied, might have had some transform on the root bone. Animation asset in a text editor. Yeah, I can do that. So the hanim file, the Hazel animation asset. Okay. So that's just this. Animation mesh source that. I take it that's, how about HNMC? Hang on, so 0. I think Tim mentioned I would kind of have to fiddle around with the masks. Where'd my music go? Oh, That's where it went. Just gonna switch. Yeah. Now, he also mentioned that he could almost copy paste the ones from the Stormtrooper for the masks, which sounds kind of strange, but I don't know, maybe. I think the masks all need to be 0 except for the walking states. So that needs to be 0 because that's the turning. So that needs to be 0. Or hang on. So the mask or... Okay, so I'm guessing root translation mask, 0. Root rotation mask, 0. The extract mask, does that also need to be all 0? Just to rejoin, what are you doing? Working on getting root motion movement working with Tim's player model that he made. And except for the walking state. So the masks basically control which components of the root bone's movement you want to extract as root motion, which is only the movement in the forward direction. Just copy from Stormtrooper. Okay. Cool. We'll go here. Sandbox project, assets, animation, Stormtrooper, H, anim, C. Let's have a look here. So, I got idle, which I think is R1. You have 111 for all of them. Except for the extract. It won't fix the scaling issue. That is a shame, because that basically means Tim's gonna have to do some work. What time is it? There's a time command you can use. So just exclamation mark time in chat and it should work. Now which one was the walking? 3. So walking. 1 1 0 1 0 0 1 0. Okay. Number 2. What's number 2? Bending down. Yeah, there's definitely some scaling issues. I mean 1 1 0 I guess could work. 0 0 1 no 0 0 0. Yeah, they really don't. 4. I have no idea what animation that's supposed to be, but it make his leg go bye-bye. I'll just do again 1 1 0 1 0 0 1. I'll try that. His idle isn't idling, and his walking is walking, although... Honestly, I think I might get Tim to set this up if he has time. Because, like, he'd have to fix the scale issue no matter what. I'm fairly sure. Because, like, alright, if I don't enable root motion, how big is this dude? Slightly taller than the cube. And if I enable root motion, it's pretty much the same size. But, yeah. I don't know. Because I don't have the source file, like the blend file, so I can't fix the scaling, as far as I know. Well, I imagine there is a way for me to fix it, it's just, I don't know how. But like, okay, from what I can tell, setting up the actual, like, having it be based on root motion shouldn't be hard. If you have, like, exported it correctly and stuff like that. Struggling to think how that effect is happening. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. But I imagine, like, if we have some time, we can like relatively easily add root motion based movement if Tim can fix up the mesh. Yeah, it should just work out of the box. But because, like, obviously if I just enable root motion and switch to the walking, like, dude's walking, he's kind of going back and forth a bit, which we'd have to fix, but he's walking. So it's not like it's completely just broken, it's just scale issue and that kind of getting back and forth. Can I just have access to repo and look into it? Or is that against the rules? I think you can just, like, take a look. And I'll save scene, I'll save project, and I'll push it and I can add you to the repo and you can just take a look at it. Started working on root motion movement. Push that. Give Tim a bit of slack. He streamed 12 more hours. Probably made a mistake due to fatigue. Yeah, I'm not shitting on Tim. Dude definitely did a good job regardless. Can I... Is there a way for me to just add access to you, or do I need to add it for everyone? Collaborators and teams. Add people. I'll give you read access for now, 0x, just temporarily, so you can at least have a look at it. Yeah, full reign over the repo, no worries about merging. Yeah, that's true. That's their issue when they wake up. But yeah, exactly, Xerox. This kind of stuff is really hard. Like, I could not have made that model. Mainly because I don't know how to model, and I don't know how to animate, and I don't really know how to rig, other than very, very simple stuff. And when you add root motion on top of that, I'm like, I got nothing. But yeah, so you should have read access now, Xerox. So it's just LD53 in the studio Cherno org. LD53 fix is what you want, because LD53 is slightly more broken. Peter is useless in art. I mean, unless you count, game development as an art, but yeah, when it comes to making, traditional art, I'm not great at it. Gun types, have enemies attack, try and steal the coffee. Generate the general coffee spilling out when you get hit. Yeah, I guess I should add enemy attacking while Xerox is kind of having a gander at the root motion stuff. So move to player. Then presumably they'll be shooting at the player. If they're within a certain distance. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna quickly add that. Doing enemy bots. Well, I'm gonna make it so that they can at the very least shoot at me. Actually, find entity by tag isn't gonna work here. Hello? So that's the direction towards the player. Yeah. Let's maybe do in on late update now that we have that. Uh, oh yeah, we actually have distance function. I don't know, like 10. If the distance is less than or equal to attack distance, shoot, I guess. That shoot. Origin, translation. Direction, I guess, yeah, that's like a normal direction vector. Reproduce the problem, debugging now. Cool. Thanks, Xerox. Do you have plans for C# editor extensions, custom Windows menu items? Not right now. I actually tried adding some basic like customization stuff when it comes to like the editor and C#, so you can like add little buttons in your script and stuff like that. But it's not something we really need right now. If we do, I can just slap it in, I think. Let's do a pistol instance. Drop it into enemy. Reset it. And offset it in like that direction. So play, and we get null reference. And we crash. Hardcore. Picking up the first item actually sets the count to 1. Nice. Speaking of count, that's 9 on the board. So, okay. House component from enemy on create. Ah. Let's do that instead. Give it the actual instance. Like that. And I can actually... not scenes. Prefabs. Enemies. Pistol instance. Update. Alright, now it doesn't crash at least, but I see what's happened here. They end up just killing themselves. Instantly killing themselves. I see. So that's a problem because they do a ray cost if they have hit entity and it's enemy kill. Realistically, we should also ignore our parents' ID. I think. So, technically they shouldn't go up in a blaze of glory. But instead we get null refs from enemy 31. Oh, it lost a player. Oh no! We're back to this shit? Wanna see what I did? Sure? Okay. So they're no longer blowing themselves up. I think. Yeah. So they're no longer blowing themselves up, which is good. Now we need this code here to be customizable. Oh, damn, Tony, that's nice. That was fast. Worryingly fast. Oh, I see Jan is awake. 2 to 3 hours. Damn, that's pretty good. All right. I'm gonna do a quick and dirty thing here. If the parent is a player controller, then we're targeting enemy. Otherwise, we're targeting player. My app works with full UB. Okay, so they're not shooting me. I mean, this shouldn't matter, but... I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure that 1 is less than 10. What is attack distance? Ten. Why are you not shooting? I also think that 11 is not quite equal to 0. Well, yeah, but also, you know, 5 is less than 10, so, you know, yes. Wait. But they should be calling shoot. Do they not have any ammo? They might not have any ammo. Oh. I see. They just unload all their bullets in a matter of seconds. So, you know how it's good to have a timer and make sure that you can only fire a certain amount of times? You should probably have that. I don't know, every second. Okay, now they're firing at a more reasonable rate, but they don't seem to be hitting. Okay, I mean, on occasion they seem to at least hit something, but a lot of the time they just hit null. Well, okay. I mean, I guess they might be hitting the muzzle flash or gun barrel. How does it hit something and then get null? I have a solution to this problem. Now I should have a bigger hitbox. No name, no name. Muzzle flash, seriously still? What if I'm running away? They're hitting everything except from the player. How do they hit everything except for the player? Hang on. Oh. It's going in completely the wrong way. I mean, this will literally do nothing, I imagine. No, literally does fuck all. Actually, that's going in the wrong way. I could just make them shoot forward. Like, that's a thing I can do, right? Literally just make them shoot forward. They're shooting in the wrong direction. How? Oh. Well, okay. That's needed here, obviously, to make it draw the line correctly. Maybe they are sent in enough to not actually hurt the player. Yeah, thank you, Maddie. I just realized I was being a dum-dum. Okay. So they're shooting me, they're just hitting, say, the pickup trigger most of the time. Which is so annoying because it shouldn't be hitting the pickup trigger. Because it's a sensor, so ray cost shouldn't fucking affect it. Realistically, we should only ever have one entity that is a pickup trigger. So I can just tell them, hey, just ignore the pickup trigger, will you? And also, this should be fine because it should be caching the entity internally. Oh, there we go, and I'm dead. Hell yeah. Okay, now the timer has died. No, it hadn't died. I was looking at compo ends. God. Alright, so I died real fucking fast. Alright, I will be back in a little bit, guys. Like, we're talking minutes. So. Alright. Both had our own timer-related brain farts. Indeed. Alright, so they can kill me. Let's maybe make the cooldown a little bit randomized. Random dot range. Is this inclusive? Maybe? Let's maybe randomize the cooldown from 0.7 1.6 to 1.8. One 1.8 seconds. Actually, let's randomize it from 0.4 seconds to 1.6 seconds. Yeah, so it's not like super predictable. Cause like, oh, all right. Where's my controller? There it is. It's like, ah. Okay. Jesus. I'm out of ammo. Okay. I think they're a bit too deadly. Maybe they have a bit too big of a range. Possibly, because that's like. I think if they have a slightly shorter range than the player, it's gonna be slightly less forgiving and a bit more fun. Because currently, the moment that I can shoot them, they can also kill me. And there's more of them than there is of me. So let's maybe halve their attack distance. Also, I don't think... I mean, this is all stuff that we're going to be tweaking. For a bit. Also... Right, nice. Killed one. Now, I would like to grab his gun. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we're either gonna have to make these dudes easier to hit, or give the player more bullets, or maybe make the enemies take have less health, take more damage, maybe, because they have 100 health. And I mean, I guess we could have easier and harder enemies. But if I just change their health to 50, that means basically 2 shots should kill them. If I can get off 2 shots before I die. Did I actually pick up the gun? No, I didn't. Oh, I actually like the fact that you can kind of shoot the gun away. So if you get a gun like that, you can actually end up shooting it off the board. Also, I know I'm dead. I found the issue with the scaling. It wasn't scaling at all. It was just moving the root bone to model origin. Oh, really? Okay. Do you know, like... Do we have a fix for that? Because if I can get root motion working, then that would be great. Can fix by editing the mask in the HNMC asset. Okay. Cool, cool. Let's fire it up. So what exactly do I need to edit here? Like, what are the values I need? There's still an issue. The walking animation looks weird. Yeah, I saw that. It's like, it snaps back by kind of the length that it walked in the animation. It's like the last keyframe is at the origin, at the like the same as the start or something like that. It definitely looked weird. Put 111 for the root translation mask of state 0. That didn't seem to work. Reload. F5. Then reload. Hang on. Yeah, it ain't. Oh. There it is. I had to basically get rid of the animation controller from here, reload, and then add it back. Okay. I see what you mean by weird. Come on. Let's change playback speed to like 0.1 so we can really see. Ah, yes. Stretchy legs. Okay. I think we have some work for Tim. Maybe. By parenting the bones differently. So maybe if I take these bones and parent them there? Oh, in Blender you mean? Yeah. Yeah, because if it's a problem with the skeleton, then... Yeah. I think Tim will have to take a quick look at that, seeing as he actually has the source file for it. But at least we managed to fix the mask issue there. And Tim can then take a look at trying to fix those bones. Blender is not my strong point. Yeah, I know a little bit of Blender, but not enough to fix something like this. But it's progress, and I appreciate the help. I would not have been able to figure that one out. So that's another +1 in the root motion corner. So as long as Tim can fix the legs being stretchy boys, we can then have root motion based movement, which would be awesome as hell. Right. I know exactly what I'm gonna be fixing after Ludum Dare. Okay, come on. Alright. Whoa! Come on. Oh, I actually took some damage there. I'm gonna take damage. I'm gonna take damage. And I'm dead. Okay. Interestingly, it looks fine in Blender. Maybe it's an export issue. Well, no, because if it's an export issue and you import the GLTF, then that means that it can't be the export itself. It has to be something we're doing wrong. Either like with the import, or maybe just like, maybe it's a weird structure that causes some strange bug to appear. Okay, I still feel like that was... Okay, either I'm just terrible at the game I'm making, or the enemies are too difficult. Or we don't have enough ammo. There's definitely some balancing issue here. I think part of the problem here is just the fact that we're spawning enemies based on player position. So they end up spawning like right next to you, basically. Like that. It's like they're not spawning correct. Well, they're spawning probably exactly the way they're supposed to spawn. It's just, it's probably not how we would want to spawn them later on. Because, you know, if I just walk here, boom, enemy right there. Also, why is my gun constantly glowing? I don't think it was doing that at first. It's not. It's probably gonna pick up a gun. Wait. No? It's not glowing. Pick up a gun, not glowing. Pick up a gun, still not glowing. How did that happen? I mean, the muzzle is there for a split second. Now it's glowing. Does it start glowing when I die? I'm just gonna stand here. Let them kill me. Okay. No. What if I kill one and I pick it up? At some point, my gun started glowing. So it's still not glowing. Still not. Now it is. That's very strange. See, the fact that they can fly up into the air is kind of unfair. Yeah, I don't know. Something was causing the gun to just start glowing. Update gun data. We find a muzzle flash and the gun barrel. We grab that. I don't know, let's maybe just frickin' like really just make sure that it's nothing in here. Now we're gonna add weapons. Cool, cool. We get no, because enemy is screwed again. Okay. Right, didn't mean to do that, but sure. Come on. Come on, give me the gun. And it's glowing. Okay, so it's not this. I'm just wondering. Could it be this? You know? Let me just have this be the absolute first thing there. You know what? This dude can go bye-bye. If he's gonna keep getting screwed up all the time, then I can't bother. And it's glowing. Slow much? -35, which pretty sure is less than 0. So we do that. Pretty sure there's nowhere else we're doing that. No, we are. Wait. Is it doing like update gun data constantly or something? No, it's not. Eh. Then why is it glowing and being visible? Because I'm not destroying the previous gun. That would be why. Okay. So maybe before we override this dude, we just do a cheeky little destroy on player controller.m gun. Just maybe. Might be a good thing to do. So we go ahead and kill him and do this, and we get a new gun. So let's see if it happens now. So basically, eventually we just got so many guns that it broke. Well, it doesn't seem to be glowing anymore, so... And we're not crashing. So I think that's, bug fixed. Now, maybe we should collect, like, build up the ammo that we already have. Come on. Okay, I'm dead, but... You know? Also, their weapons shouldn't be glowing. Yeah, maybe we want to consider actual, like... Keep ammo. Keep the ammo that you had left when you pick up a new gun. So it's like you actually pick it up and like keep the clip from the old one and then throw it away instead of just throwing the entire gun with bullets away. Now, why is the enemy's guns glowing? They shouldn't be. Oh, sorry, done. Actually, the gun should be visible. The muzzle flash shouldn't be. And the intensity of that should be 0, so... Oh, actually, hang on. I'd probably have to do this for the entire gun. Is there a way for me to, like, undo a prefab reference? Actually, yeah, there is. There definitely is. So, application settings. Advanced. Take a look at enemy. We grab the enemy's prefab ID. Zoop. Wait. Oh. Are we not serializing is visible? We might not be serializing is visible. No, we are. But what? We're not doing it for prefabs? That feels kind of weird. What if I specifically specify false in the actual file? Mate. It's just straight up ignoring it. It doesn't care what's in the scene file or in the prefab file. Because we have an explicit copy constructor. That's annoying. Fun stuff. Hang on, actually, let me just check something real quick. Okay. Did Tim's stream VOD save completely? Also, oh, okay, there we go. Because I think, isn't there like a 12-hour limit on stream mods? Hang on. Tim's stream mod is only 11 hours and 55 minutes. He streamed for over 12 hours. I'm pretty sure, at least. Yeah. Yeah, but... Okay, so YouTube doesn't save more than 12 hours of a VOD. That is actually a real downside, because that means I'm gonna have to kill my stream in 4 hours and restart it to make sure that the entire VOD saves. That's very annoying. Alright, there we go. No more glowy enemy bullshit. Except when they spawn, of course. Why are they glowing there? Is it because one of the... Oh, the gun's muzzle flash, right. Visible off. Update. Pistol pickup, that's fine. Now it shouldn't be glowing. Good. Do they have 2 guns? They have 2 guns. Although I don't think there's actually like 2 physical guns. I think it's just that's fine, an enemy. Enemy. What do you have? Yeah, it has 2 guns. That's cheating. You can't have 2 guns. Why do you have 2 guns? Because means down she had a gun. Which we don't need to be doing well, oh, actually, hang on, yeah, no, we kind of do want to do that. So that they can grab the reference properly. So that gun goes away. Alright, now they only have one gun. Cheaty bastards. I feel like it's... I don't know, like, I can't really judge the gameplay experience based on this sort of level where they're just spawning one at a time like this. Ideally, they would be kind of pre-spawned. To some degree. Because, like, when they just spawn one at a time, it's way too easy right now. Assuming I can actually hit. Oh, actually, I don't know. I'm almost dead. I am dead. Oh no, gun go bye-bye. Okay. You know what? Before Jan gets to the office, I have something working now. I'm gonna push it. I'll push that, sure. Even if Tim has to recreate it. Enemies can now shoot back at the player. Player doesn't actually die yet. Maybe we just spill coffee. Next glowing gun bug. Go. Any engine stuff? Yes. Next, static mesh component visibility not being copied. Alright, where are we at? 2 hours, no, 2 days and 1 hour and 45 minutes. Okay. Okay. Try and steal the coffee. Gonna have to talk to the boys about that. Think I have a fix for the stretched legs. Oh, really? Okay. Testing it now. Cool. Let me know how it goes. Keep the ammo that you have left when you pick up the new gun. That's easy to implement. That's very easy. So instead of just immediately destroying this, We just do int leftover ammo. Or remaining ammo, I don't know. Remaining ammo. Ammo count. It's equal to that plus the remaining ammo. Hack the engine. Real fix is to reparent the bones in Blender, but that will be more work for Tim. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if there's a hack we can do for this, and it's like a quick hack that doesn't cause other problems, I don't mind hacking it in right now, just for the game. I'm not entirely against that. No. Why? Prefabs null. Particle system. 78. Yeah. So someone lost a particle reference. It worked. Oh, awesome. Could you just like, either you can push it or it affects nothing other than the animation. Okay, so you can either push it or you can create a patch and send the patch to me, and I'll push it. It's up to you, really. Which one of you assholes is missing? None of you are missing anything, so let's try a reload. Hopefully that fixes it. Yeah, no, actually no. It was when I shot. Alright, cool. Thanks, Irex. Okay, so like, it's fine when I get shot. Where's my gun? I can fire like 100 bullets per second, maybe a bit too much. Just a bit. So my gun vanishes. But I can Where's my gun at? Wait, 0. Oh. Okay, so it's not gone, it's just wrong trans. Oh. Great. Okay. Right. So I'm gonna kill you. Pick up. I now have 17 bullets. And then he goes flying, and it's very annoying. Ah, I'm dead. But at least I'm able to retain the ammo. And yes, you can just hold the right trigger and fire a hail of bullets. Although, obviously on a cooldown. Does that work with keyboard? Yeah, it does. Alright, I'll push that, which is very annoying. Picking up a gun now means you keep the bullets from the old gun. And that's the game repo, so that should be fine. Okay. Boom. Coffee spilling out when you get hit. Like, that's the thing. I don't know if we should take like health damage or if we get hit by a bullet and we spill our coffee, but we don't actually lose health. So, like, the coffee is kind of your health. Although I don't know, maybe. Discuss with the boys. Have enemies attack, try and steal the coffee. That would be really cool. If like you put down your coffee to aim better, and then you'll get every so often an enemy will just go for the coffee, try and grab it. Okay. Okay. What to work on? Okay. Um. Yeah, I'm really not sure how we want to kind of handle the coffee spilling out. Okay, so I guess if we're going to have different gun types, then we should have some sort of setting that can keep track of it. So let's maybe just have like a public int gun type, because currently we don't have enums support. I don't think. Would be kind of cool if that actually just worked, but I don't think it will. Like, if I have gun time and I have like pistol, sniper, automatic, rifle, gun type, gun. Let me just restart the editor again. Okay, so it can't just be strings causing that issue, because I don't think we have any public strings left. Well, at least now that should get serialized. But I mean, I guess it's not impossible. No, we have none. So that's just a really weird bug. Gun. Oh, it actually shows up as an int. Holy shit, that's actually kind of nice. Alright, thank you, 0x. I will go ahead and pull... LD53, let's see here. Still fetch. Origin. Fix for stretchy legs. Okay. Looks good. Let's take a look. See if we can start working on the root motion. Alright. Let's just do a rebuild. It is way too bright. We're on it. Okay, root motion movement. We have our dude bro. Let's go ahead and move him over here. So, where is our animation? There it is. State 3, that. Oh yeah. Now he's working. Awesome. Thank you, 0x. Playback speed 1. Cherno, he will have a character controller. He will have a capsule collider, which I'm gonna have to shift up because origin is at the feet. Let's also make him a bit less tall boy. This is going to explode. Why? Character controlling funkiness. Oh, really? That's not good. Is it just me, or should he actually be... Is this correct? Because it doesn't... I don't... Shouldn't he move off into the horizon? Also, that is way too... Yeah, he should keep on moving. Check masks. Alright, let's turn off play animation. Keeps moving for you. Okay. So what's your translation masks for the third one? Looks correct. What if I just clear? Ah. Why does he keep resetting? Wait, what? Excuse you? All right then, I guess. I'm gonna chalk that up to a weird state thing, maybe. Like maybe there was some variable that hadn't been updated automatically, and so okay, so what I did was he wasn't moving. So I cleared animation controller, cleared root motion target, reloaded this, reassigned it, still didn't work. So what I did was I started playing the animation, switched to the first state, then switched through each of the states manually until number 3, and then he started walking. So I just switched through the states. And that fixed it. Weirdly enough. So, not sure. I guess switching through the animation states maybe updates something. That's the controller. Is it something I can reproduce? If I exit, start it back up. I mean, logically, it should still work. But if I can reproduce it through this means, then maybe I can figure out what's up. Okay, so we have Dude Bro. Okay, I restarted it, and now it's happening. Right? So I'm going to assume that it's reliably reproducible. So if I start playing 0, 1, 2, 3, fixed. Yeah. Okay. Try it again, just to be doubly sure. Root motion. Select my dude. Play. Yeah. Okay, I'm able to reproduce it. Now, why is it happening for me and not for you? Is my question. Yeah. See, now I'm kind of scared to even, like, save the scene. I'm not going to save it because I'm thinking maybe it's just, like, some weird state that's left over from when it was broken. I don't know. Would be weird. Uh, 8 hours and 45 minutes. Okay. Stash it, purge the current state, and see if it persists. I'm gonna let 0x see if it can reproduce it first. Because I do not want to mess up stuff. Like... Because if this is a bug that 0x can't reproduce locally... I mean, if he can't reproduce it locally and we're on the same exact branches, which we are, then that just means my files are slightly, like, have some local difference. Can you close without saving and reopen the scene again? Yep. Let's see exactly what your initial state is. Okay. All right. So I select the player, and here you have it. I don't know if you can see it that well. My state starts as number 3. Play animation is off. Playback speed is 1, and animation time is set to 0.077. Root motion is enabled, and the root motion target entity is set. Cool. Oh. And then you tick play animation and it's bung. Yes, so if I tick... Broke. Oh, you can reproduce. Great. Awesome. Oh, alright, in that case, I will get on with getting this actually made into a player controller. And we can see what comes of the reproducing the bug. Alright, so number 1 is idle. Number 2 is picking up, although it doesn't look like it. Number 3 is walking away. Number 4 doesn't exist, and he does the... Yeah, this is also an interesting thing. If I set it to a state that doesn't exist, he kind of just shrinks. But still, it's mainly working, and I'm happy with it. So, I'm actually gonna delete that player from there. That dude can stay, and this will become the new player. So, let's actually just make a new script. 4 is the die animation. Let me see. Tim did send a thing. No, I think there should only be 4 states. So index 4 is technically, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so Tim sent me a screenshot showing the animations, like the animation list. These are the only animations that are supposed to be there, I think, unless Tim made like a death animation and just didn't include it in the screenshot, possibly. I'll have to ask Tim. For now, I won't use it. I'll just stick with 0 through 3. But 4 does go kind of wonky, and I don't know if that's like intended. I mean, clearly there are 4 animations, so it did what it was supposed to. It's just, I don't know if if Tim meant to have 4 animations. Or 5, rather. Alright. So I click root motion player .cs. And I imagine from here I can mostly reference these third person controller from Sandbox that's used with the Stormtrooper. Or does nothing in Blender. He might have just added an animation and then not done anything with it. Maybe he intended to do something and then got too tired. I don't know. So third person. So is it the player controller animated script that I want, or just the player controller for root motion? Don't know how they raw it though. Yeah. Okay, the animated one. Cool. All right. So character controller dot move last movement being out here multi-threading. Not multi-threading. Multitasking I am. Although I guess multi-threading is multitasking just for a computer. So animation dot state index. Okay. So we have our animation component. So let's maybe just grab animation component, animation component, get component, animation component. Right, now, if input is key held. Oh, hang on. Okay, let's see here. So if key down, decode.w animation component dot state index is equal to 3, else animation component state index equals 1. Start with that, I guess. Keep it simple. Dramatic programming music. Yes. And now Tony gonna do some other crap. Sounds good, Tony. Have fun with other crap. Script. Root motion player. Enemy is kind of screwed, so let's just delete him. Camera rig. Okay, what does that actually take? Camera rotator. It's just an entity, and we just use set rotation and translation if it's set to follow the player. I'm assuming that's gonna be just fine with root motion. Tasty. Spawn. Oh, the enemy manager. Oh, it's doing so well.
There's nothing in this world more primal than my love for you. If you meet somebody else that
You know what? Just fucking remove it. Level generator. Player is set to player 2. What? Excuse you? That's the wrong scene. Alright, dude's facing in the wrong direction, but at least it's... Oh. I'm a dingus. Let's just do this. He's probably not set to play. Yeah, he's not. Hey! We have our little dude walking around. Although... I mean, damn. Although I think the collider might be in the wrong place. Or... Yeah, he's floating. I'm wondering if the collider is just in the wrong place. Am I gonna sleep? Not for a while. Okay, so he's floating. And does the character controller not account for offset in the capsule collider? I'm not seeing an offset being accounted for here. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that would be why. Because we're not taking the offset into account. Yeah, we're not accounting for offset. That's not what I wanted. Okay, how do I do offsets again? I might need a rotated translated shape. Yeah, I need a rotated translated shape from the capsule collider with the offset. Forgot about that. Easy fix though. So we do that, and instead of just doing this, we do that, and I'll need to include that there. Zip. Capsule settings. Result. Okay. So in theory, that should fix it. I'm double check, and then I'll add it in for the box shape as well. close enough. That has the player. This has all it needs. Let's give it a go. Yeah, now he's not floating. Oh, yeah. Now, slight problem in, you know, dude's walking in the wrong direction from the camera. I wonder if that's just, if I can literally just fix that by rotating the entire player 180 degrees. No, it's a code issue. So it needs to be the inverse of the player forward in this case, I think. Yeah. So I'll just slap in a public pool invert forward. Don't know why that is, to be honest. Like, why do we have to invert the forward here? Actually, I don't know if that's actually the problem. I'm just gonna assume it is. We'll have it be false by default so it doesn't screw up the other scene. It's gonna invert forward. Yeah, now dude's facing in the right direction. Interesting. Oh. And it just works. Of course, when we then release the key, we obviously don't want him to keep walking. Although, it's like... So we press is key released. We'll set him back to idle. So now, as long as I'm holding down, he's walking. Then I release, and he goes back to idle. Now, I don't think we don't have any like blending between animations, right? Not yet, yeah. Cool. But we basically have a root motion player controller now. Which is cool. That's awesome. Let's check out main scene. Make sure. So no invert on forward. That looks fine. Let's hit play. Let's see here. Now, of course, don't know why that keeps flying around. So, okay. I'm just gonna fire up the sandbox project, and and take a quick look. Actually, I can do that with this dude. Or with this branch, so that we have the floating capsule fix. Alright. Animation test. Let's give it a go. Alright. Yeah, because I think we'll want like this type of behavior almost for if we're doing root motion based. And now he's no longer floating. Awesome. So the way you do that, so you key down, and you set a desired Y rotation, like that. And then grab the current rotation. You grab a delta using some diff and modulo stuff. Awesome. Short break again was nice. Yeah. 9 hours. Remind me before I hit 12 hours. So that I can actually, you know, save my VOD. Really, Marka? I mean, it's fair enough, I need it. Here it is. All right. So 0x, if it's all right with you, I might just yoink some of the code. Well, most of the code for the kind of player movement from the Stormtrooper demo and use it here. At the very least, use it as like a base for it. I do not have an eat command. I would literally... Actually, maybe I should, seeing as I yoink away. Thanks. Maybe I should have an eat command, considering I literally cannot gain weight, no matter how much I eat right now. All right. So let's see here. Okay, so you have, if you're checking for key downs, setting the key down to true and decide rotation.y equal to a given camera rotation. All right. So I'll just have camera rig. I'll cache the transform component for it, because screw that. Camera rig transform equals camera rig dot get component. I could just do dot transform, but I'm just gonna do this. All right. So You have a bool, key down, default. You have a desired rotation, which is equal to our current rotation. Desired rotation is equal to this rotation. Then you check if input is key down for the various keys. Might have to tweak some of this. Plus pi, the 90, or no. Yes, I can math. A and D. Pi divided by 2, and you do that's that. And then you do negative pi divided by 2. I think I'll skip over weapons for now and instead try to do some procedural world generation. Yes, I changed game plan. Ugh. Essentially by using pre-made cells and then combining them. Sure. I mean, go for it. It's like, and if a key was pressed, I'm not gonna do shift for now. So current rotation, which is just rotation. Diff 1, which is the modulo. Do the okay, so the difference modulo 2 pi. All right, I can see why that's happening. Modulo. Jesus. Diff 2, which is between. Okay, so it's just the inverse. Gotcha. Use diff 2. Diff 2 less. So if diff 2 is less than diff 1, we use diff 2 to go presumably in the opposite direction. Delta. Which is that. If true, grab the max of the inverse of diff 2 and the abs of rotation speed negative abs rotation speed times. Okay. Roger that. Which is about 10. Okay. Delta time, not DS. Otherwise, you do the min between diff 1 and the positive absolute of that. Okay. Gotcha. And that's... Yep. And then you just apply delta to current rotation. Dot y plus equals delta. And set rotation equal to current rotation. No need to set the entity's position as this is entirely driven by the animated root motion. I love that. I actually just love that. That's awesome. So if the character is grounded or okay, yeah. We set to if key down. And shift, we do 2, otherwise we do 1, and otherwise we do 0. I don't have the character controller, I just realized. Might be good to grab that. Controller. This is actually good because I'm learning more about the animation system and also kind of how you intended character controllers to be used to some degree. Remember that guy I told you about who lost his license? No, I don't. So if we are grounded, because I'm not doing falling based stuff. Apparently did 120 and aided directly in front of a camera. That is about the worst thing you could ever do. My god. Okay, down. For me it's 3, otherwise it's 1 for idle. Cannot implicitly convert type int to uint. That's actually kind of annoying. There have been someone here who did 350. Now, if you're grounded and you hold down space, you jump. I don't think we have jumping. Store the animation's current root motion as movement. If the character leaves the ground, we'll apply that movement to give the illusion of momentum. That's quite clever, as opposed to instantly falling straight down, which would look weird. Its coordinate system relative. So I'm not really going to be doing this, I don't think, because I'm not actually doing... Hang on. So, okay, I see. Yeah, if you're not grounded, you move by that. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, fake gravity. Alright, well... So, camera rig. Let's give it a go, I guess. So, okay. I detect a problem in my rotations. In that... And in my key presses. In that my dude just... Hang on, did... Something might be overriding the rotation of the player. Would the camera do that? It does. Okay. Let's not do that and see what happens. Okay, those are flipped. And also it defaults to... Ooh. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, there we go. All right. So that ain't quite working for me. okay, I see. So the camera in the third person one is actually a child of the player. And you actually use the model transform, not the player transform, for applying the rotation. So instead of rotating the player, you rotate the model. Hmm. I mean, I guess I could just go with literally the same behavior as that one, where we don't rotate the model, but that one looked yank as hell. Which, But the problem here is obviously we directly translate, whereas with a root motion we kind of want to play the animation but have it go, but just like rotate it. So like it works in that direction if I press W. Actually, I should try. There are two cameras. Player 2 does have a camera as well. Okay. What if I just do the camera instead of the camera rig? I don't think that's gonna quite work out. Yeah. We really should be sorting these alphabetically. Ah, mid. Well, that's... That actually broke it even more. Do I need to flip these? Considering the max on that one worked. Oh, okay. Now A and D needs to be flipped, but W and S are fine. Okay, so I needed to flip those for reasons. See, now that is what I like to see. All right, 0x, thank you so much for that. I will see if I can flush this out. First of all, I wanted to work with controller that I need to have. We really should add get vertical and horizontal movement axis into input. Because they're just, we use them in literally every project. That's from the player controller, okay. You know what? I'm gonna make it to do. Add. Actually, well, maybe not get. I don't know if we want to do it with the D-pad. We could have them. But we want to at least get movement axis and probably even these. Add. Plus. I'm about to push a fix for the unpausing animation not playing root motion properly. Oh, nice. Cool, cool. To input API, because they're just literally always use them. Daniel is in the Discord. Daniel is in the Discord. Daniel is in the Discord. And Tim and Jan seems to have woken up. So, if that or vertical is greater than 0, or vertical is less than 0, A would be less than 0, I think. Alright, so Jan and Tim are about to jump on. We're gonna have a call in 5 minutes. horizontal less than 0. Horizontal greater than 0. Now I would probably want to like actually combine these, like we do in the other player controller. But figure, let's just start with this. Okay, so W and well, up and down need to be flipped, but A and D look fine, and yeah. Nice. Good work, Xerex. So now that's working. Now, yeah, now we just need to be able to actually like combine them. So we just... Oh yeah, actually we could do this, I guess, for controllers, instead of, you know, this. I hope. Yeah, camera rig transforms, world. Well, let's see if that actually works. Nope. That ain't working at all. Did I rebuild? I did. Just gonna grab some lunch, BRB. Yeah, no worries. I think my voice is starting to go. Just a bit. I'm gonna lower the volume for when we jump on a call. Oh, because key down is nothing. I guess I could do if mathf dot eps equal epsilon. Is false, possibly. Oh, we never update the state index. Uh, that wouldn't be modifying the y at all. Oh. Okay, almost. That plus math f dot pi divided by 2 times that, I think. And here we either want pi or nothing. Which... So basically, if this is negative, we want math f dot pi. That? Right and left works. Up and up works. Down doesn't. Flip it? Well, now backwards and right and left work. Although not quite the way I want them to. Forward. I mean, I guess realistically I could just nab. No, I can't. Yeah, Jan's awake. They're at the office. We're gonna jump on a call soon. So that ain't quite working. I'll just bring it back to like what I used to have it as. And then just so I can like show it. Sort of working. Like the general idea at least. Because obviously we probably want to combine them, to be honest. Instead of setting. So because if we combine them we can get 45-degree movement, I think. Never mind. Alright, I'm gonna have to keep working on this. Get it working nicely. It's most of the way there, at least. Now, if I do this, yep. Alright, yeah, so it's mostly working. It's there. Jump on a call, then push this so they can work on it. I'm not gonna go to bed yet, though. We really need the rotation here to be additive. Instead of like, oh, we're going left, we're going right, we're going up and down. Which you would think wouldn't be too difficult. And it probably isn't. It's just me being stupid and tired. I'm gonna bring up Jan's stream. Just have it there. All right, here we go.
You tried, yeah?
What's
This is
up?
what he's doing.
What?
Oh, he picked up.
Yeah.
No, he picked up.
Hang
Tim
on.
thought you would. Alright, let me quickly stop the music.
You turn to not disturb off on Discord?
What?
Who? Oh, Peter.
Yeah.
No, I had Discord open.
Oh, that's lucky.
Alright, so, we basically... Oh, is that blueberry?
Mhm.
That looks like, I don't know, it just looks like some blueberry yogurt dumped in a
Yeah,
bagel.
it is. Plus,
That's kind of cool. Alright,
what the meaning
I guess I'll get the whiteboard so that stream roughly knows what's going on. But basically, Peter, like, tell us a story. Like, what have you done, and what do you think of? Do you have any idea, evolution, iterations, and what's new?
Okay, so I'm gonna share my. So if I share my screen with you, you'll see it, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Do you want my stream to see it as well?
You can show it if you want.
Well, we'll see. We'll go with the whiteboard for now.
Yeah. So I've been working on quite a few things. Actually, I'll have to re-add the enemy manager script real quick because I accidentally removed it from here. Enemy. But yeah, so I've been mainly working on pickup systems, and like making sure we can pick up guns and the coffee and we can drop everything off and that kind of stuff. Here, I think this should work now. So if I just hit play, oh, hang on, I have to re-enable a setting in the camera controller because I was working on the root motion movement, in which case we cannot have this. So, okay, here we go. So I made it so you can, first of all, like, if I kill this dude, he will drop a gun.
Uh-huh.
And I can go and I can pick it up using the X button on a controller. And you get the ammo from the gun if, you know, and we'll probably want to check gun type eventually. And the enemy can actually shoot back, and you do lose health, which I don't know if we want, like, to make it so that the player just dies, or if we want to make it so that you get shot and you lose coffee.
Yeah, maybe it would be more fun if the player was wearing, like, armor. Like, you know, what is it, Beskar? Mandalorian armor?
Yeah,
And so
Beskar.
basically- Yeah, and so basically you don't, like, take damage, but of course it knocks you back, and thus you spill coffee, and that's really the... Yeah, I think that'll just be a little bit more interesting than just a health bar or just health. That's like every game does that, you know?
Yeah. Okay, good.
I want to really reinforce that the asset you're protecting here is the coffee.
Yeah. Which, you can see I have a coffee, and I can pick it up. And He's holding
Oh,
it
you're
in his.
holding it. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that's great.
Now, currently, you do not lose coffee if you get shot, because I wanted
Yeah.
to run that past you. But you can drop it off by
Does our
pressing.
guy have hands, or we just wanted it to float?
No, I don't think he has hand.
So he'll just float kind of like Rayman style in
Yeah.
front of you, like the Rayman glove or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and funnily enough, you can actually end up if you get it just right, you can shoot the coffee off the board. Which, I don't know if we want to keep that.
Let me quickly show. Streamer just wants to see.
Oh, they're not seeing.
So I'm gonna show them. Yeah. Stream can see now.
Okay, good.
I was gonna just show them on my screen later when I play this, but I
Yeah.
guess since you've added so much stuff and it's detailed, I might as well. It's funny how they float sometimes. I kind of like that almost.
Yeah,
qualities.
it actually adds some difficulty because you can't shoot them when they go up into the air.
That's right. Yeah.
Because you can't aim up or down.
Yeah. Did you like what I did by the way with the camera? How you can kind of tilt it a little bit.
Yeah, I actually quite like it.
I wasn't sure if I wanted to keep that fully.
I think we should keep it. But
Because
I
then we
will.
have to actually, put in some effort for the horizon, basically.
Yeah.
But I might just do fog for that.
Yeah, could be fun. But yeah, so you can actually end up shooting weapons that the enemy drop off the board, like I did there. Which I don't know if we want to keep it. I think could be kind of interesting. Like you're shooting and you kind of can't just go blasting wildly because you might end up losing all the loot.
Are we gonna have a flat ground? We might not.
No, yeah, I don't think we will have a flat ground.
Yeah.
I think there definitely needs to be. So what I was picturing was obviously like in the beginning. I think where you start is in the cafe tent. So there's like a tent somewhere on the battleground where the coffee's made, and you have to get to the general's tent. So it's kind of like it's like capture the flag in a way, right? It's from one point to another, but there may be just like some kind of tents that Tim could make. And so that's kind of your spawn point. So obviously my point is there will probably be structures in this environment. And then I guess what I think, because you didn't do any like terrain generation or anything, right, Peter?
No, I've just been working on like
that's
basic
fine.
gameplay.
What I think I'll do this stream is I'll basically grab some Perlin noise, generate like a landscape, maybe even like some cliffs and some ravines with water or just something. I just want to kind of have fun with this a bit. Maybe even spend today, the whole day, like 12 hours, just generating like a really nice landscape, because I think that'll be cool. And then Tim can probably make some assets, like apart from the ones he's already making, where there's like some tents and some structures and maybe like some trenches,
Yeah.
I don't know what else. And then that's kind of going to be my plan, I think, for today. Just dressing this all up, and because basically you could say already the gameplay loop in a way exists. It's just very not polished and not kind of fun because the enemies don't really have much strategy to them. But in terms of like you have the coffee, you can pick it up. You can put. Can you put it down?
Yeah. If I go pick it up over here. You can press the B button, and it will just plop it down, and it's actually like a physics object.
Yep. I could probably, to make it more obvious, I might even add like an arrow that just goes like this down, kind of like an arrow that's like pointing down to the coffee, like a cartoon arrow or something. That's just like, dude, you left your coffee here, and maybe even some text on the screen that's like, protect the coffee or whatever. One question I did have is, how do you think we should show like the coffee spilling? Like, should that actually be physics based, or should that just be arbitrary? Like when you take a hit, you lose X amount of health.
I would love it if it was actually physics based. So you get hit,
How would we do that?
Well, I'm thinking it doesn't have to be anything complicated technically. We could literally just make it so that instead of blood coming out, you just see like a couple of coffee colored cubes flying out from the kind of coffee cup.
I was trying to open this and it was already open. It's hilarious. No, it's
because I think, I don't know, it would be cool if we actually had cubes in a cup and you could actually see the level decrease. But I think Tim did some testing with that, and it basically
I
made.
didn't.
You didn't.
No. That
No,
was for
right.
the
It was it was the player death that you did the shattering.
That was over 2,000 cubes.
Yeah. So I mean, if we just have a couple hundred cubes, maybe 100 in a
Yeah,
cup,
maybe 100.
and every time you get hit, we just pick the top, the like surface level ones, and apply an upwards force to them, and like an outwards force. I think it could be interesting.
We probably need like a coffee health bar, right? Some
Yeah.
education.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't want to do it like boring and just have a health bar, for the coffee. Because I mean, I don't know. That's why I think it would be cool if somehow. This doesn't really make too much sense though, especially in this perspective. But if you did have theoretically, if this coffee cup was huge and you just had like, I don't know, 100 cubes in there,
Yeah.
and then obviously as you get knocked back, like just that motion, or if you walk too fast or whatever, they will spill out. Like I think ideally that's what we would go for, because I think it would be really interesting, because since I'm gonna add like terrain and stuff, it won't just be flat. If you jump too much, if you roll around too much, if you just like sprint too much, like that physical, if you like suddenly stop and change directions, that I think that could be such a cool mechanic and something unique, because the coffee would spill out a bit. And so you
Yeah.
kind of have to be really careful, and you possibly have to put it down if you're planning to be an acrobat and fight enemies.
Yeah, because there definitely has to be like a good reason for putting down the coffee, especially
Yeah, well,
like
that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
At the moment, like you just shoot normally, obviously, but my idea was that like shooting would be wildly inaccurate.
yeah,
It would be like hip firing a sniper rifle, because you're carrying, you can't use two hands to fire the sniper rifle. It's just like a one-handed thing, and you have to like, it's not going to be comfortable. So therefore, as soon as you put down the coffee, your shooting is so much more kind of accurate and so much better. But obviously that leaves the coffee vulnerable, but also you have the freedom to jump around, take cover, do like whatever, crouch, I don't know, do whatever, without having to worry about like, okay, I need to move slowly, and I need to not jump too much, and I need to not like rapidly change direction, causing the liquid to suddenly.
Okay. Um is this on my end or is it on their end? Am I still live? Okay. So you guys are cutting out a lot. Like I can't hear you. All right, is it back? I It's on their end. Oh, what's up, Daniel? Okay. So it's on their end. So are they aware that it's not working? Probably. Actually, their streams seem to be dying as well. Well, good talk. Remind me to not get Australian internet. Restarting routers. Nice one. I was just about to show them root motion. That's very loof. Why am I not falling? Spawn. What? Why is that cube just flying? Oh, here we go.
Are we back?
Yep, we're back.
Okay, good. We just restarted the routers because I don't know, it was the weirdest thing. The stream disconnected and you couldn't hear us, but we could hear you perfectly.
Oh,
Like
nice.
for a while. And so
Uh.
we just kept saying like, what happened? Did something like, can you hear us? Blah blah blah. And then you just reply in a crystal clear voice. But the stream's 100% offline. It was the weirdest thing.
You lost
Your internet
upload.
was so strong that it got through to us, even though ours was down.
Yes. Okay. So there is one more thing I want to show you, and that is root motion movement.
Yeah, that's what Tim was just talking about. Yep.
Yeah, and Xerox helped me out massively with this. So we have our little dude, and he's just walking using root motion right now. Now, he doesn't currently smoothly rotate if you like combine the rotations. That's what I'm gonna do next. But like it's working. So and I'm really happy with it. Although there's something interesting, like, and I think it might just be due to the animation. It's like it's kind of stops every now and then. Like very briefly, there's like a slowdown. And I think it might be when the animation resets.
Right.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Which
I'll need to re-export it to fix that.
I mean, I don't know. Like actually, I mean, it might be worth a go. Because it is very obvious.
Yeah. Well,
but
I can't really tell from this. Can you tell when there's a massive slowdown?
Well, I guess like you'll pull it in a minute and see on
yeah,
your computer.
because when you're
IRL would be
No, I can see it. Yeah.
Yeah, when you're actually like
I
playing,
can see
it's
it. On
very
side
obvious.
view is very obvious, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
don't know. I can't say I love the player model. What happened to the gorgeous legs?
They were never part of this one.
Ugh, but everyone voted for them. That's why everyone voted for B. The only people voting for B. It wasn't because of the sphere that you had.
But yeah, so we have our dude.
I don't know, Peter. What do you think of the player model?
Look, I think it could have been different. Like I don't hate it, but also I know just how painful it was for Tim to actually get it working.
This.
So.
Yeah, but the animation and the skeleton is different from the actual geometry.
Well, I mean, yeah, like if it's not too much, like sure, but
I just honestly think it could massively be improved by just changing the proportions. Like you don't even have to change much. Like maybe make it more like a cube and make the legs fatter and shorter, and I think it would immediately look better. And like the hat should maybe be taller because it looks flat from certain angles. It almost looks like a normal map from a lot of angles, and it looks like, I don't know, some pressure plate / colonial colonial profile for a kitchen cabinet.
Okay, well, at this point we have a decision to make. Do you want me to use the feedback or all the feedback that you just gave me?
Leave that for last. We have a player model.
That was my entire day. You're looking at my entire yesterday day.
But I mean,
spend another day.
Well, you don't have to redo it from scratch. Like the animation you can keep. You just have to redo the weights.
Animation was the quickest part of the whole.
Really?
Yeah, like he had a real hard time actually getting it to work with like the mesh.
I redid the animation.
Why was it so difficult to get it to work?
Weight painting
Oh
for
well,
it to work. Like
that's just yeah. So Blender authoring is basically
Blender authoring.
Hazel was fine, right?
No, Hazel was. Well, I didn't do anything with Hazel. It's Peter and
Yeah, and I
doing
I
it.
can tell you, Hazel was not fine.
There you
s-
go.
spent I think 0x spent maybe an hour, like.
But why?
Um,
What was wrong with it? Like, because obviously we
well,
have plenty of root motion examples in
so
Hazel.
it
Why was this different?
it was partially because the I according okay, so I don't know, Sarah can correct me if I explain this incorrectly, but part of it was the bones were parented weirdly in the Blender file, so when it exported like the legs,
Yeah, it
when
wasn't parented to the root.
yeah, and so
Right,
they just went gliding forward. Well, the body was here. Um,
Yeah.
um,
Tim, didn't you set
This
up
is-
and that was different. That
This
was
is why I did it correctly the first time, and the skeleton just would not get exported. Like,
yeah,
I tried for an hour and a half to export the skeleton with the correct root bone that just sits on the ground. That's the one that's going to be used for root motion tracking. And I just could not do it.
yeah. And
So I just
then
went
there was
three different ways.
yeah, there was another issue where like the player basically just shrunk um with one of the animations. But that wasn't I don't think that wasn't like due to Tim exporting it incorrectly, I don't think. It was the masks in the translation mask in the actual animation controller that were
yeah, that's
incorrect.
the thing, yeah.
Yeah.
Xerox really should write some good documentation for this. Because like he's explained all of this to me, but I have forgotten it all. I have a
yeah.
recording of it though, I think.
But yeah, and like Xerox had to basically put together a hack in the engine to make this animation mesh work.
Yeah, I saw that. I pulled the engine code and read through it a bit.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it was not smooth.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, whatever. Like we'll leave that to last.
yeah.
Um
Like
Like, I'll
I'm
tell you right
okay
now,
with having this model
Yeah.
if, like we have a model. If we have time to touch up on it, sure. Let's do it. But
I think what you could have done, and I feel like this would have been a better move maybe from the get-go, would be to just use like someone else's model. Because like first of all, we don't have to make all the assets. It's just that if we use other people's assets, we reference them. But also what that means is we can, prototype faster, get something up and running, be like this kind of style works well. Okay, Tim, now commit a day to making a model in this style. Because the problem is, like, again, like this, it's kind of like, if you don't plan it enough, you commit to something, and then it's like, actually, this needs to be changed, and then you've already lost that time. So I feel like that would have been a good strat.
I don't know, where would you find a model?
Just
in
go to
this style?
Mixamo, grab like, they've got so many models there already animated with root motion. That's how we got it into the Hazel sandbox examples. And then you could even play with the scaling to make it a bit more squished or whatever. But they've actually got like dwarf style models, and that's kind of done, And then see how that fits into the world. What do we like about it? What do we don't? You could probably even play with the textures quickly to just do some previs basically. And then after that, it's like, okay, this is what it should look like. You could probably have even just taken the animation from Mixamo instead of hand animating it, right?
But animating was not the difficult
That wasn't
part,
difficult.
The difficult part was getting to the animating, which is
But once you have a
UV
skeleton,
unwrapping,
once you have a
UV
skeleton from
unwrapping,
Mixamo,
texturing.
you can use Blender's tools to just immediately do the weight painting for you and then just tweak
Yeah,
it.
but that's rubbish.
Is
It's-
it?
Yeah, like tweaking it is what takes long about it. This is
Maybe 'cause
tweaking.
it's
I automatically
such
paint
a-
and then I tweak.
Maybe because it's such a like
No, Blender's web painting tools is
specific.
rubbish.
Yeah.
They're just so bad. Like, I don't get it because what's called vertex painting tools are much better than weight painting.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool, Peter. So what are you heading off to sleep, or are you going to do anything else?
I'm gonna basically try and get this player controller to do smooth rotation facing,
Okay.
which shouldn't be
Um,
hard.
Should I work in that scene, or do you want me to try a different scene?
So I'm working in the root motion movement scene, not the main
Oh,
scene.
so you have your own scene.
Yeah.
Okay. So I can work in the main scene.
You can work in the main scene. That's perfectly
How? But obviously all of your pickup systems and the enemy stuff, do they work in the main scene at all?
fine. Yeah, like that's where I
Yeah,
was playing before,
'cause
so
that's all in the scripts. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, okay, right.
Uh,
Oh, that's the main scene. Okay,
yeah.
I thought everything you showed me was that root motion stuff.
Yeah, no. So
No, of course, because that main scene doesn't have the player model. Yep.
yeah. So I don't
Cool.
know. I might have commented out the set rotation and like pushed that. I don't remember. So if the
Okay,
player
that's fine,
doesn't
yeah.
face yeah, there's been some problems with null reference exceptions because stuff kept getting nuked. I think
Yeah.
it's a bug like with the scripting engine somewhere. Yeah, so like here I think it's the gun. Yeah. Sometimes you just have to re-add it.
That sucks.
Yeah. I put it on a to-do list for fixing
Are you
after.
sure that's because you just didn't forget to forgot to hit save? So you're still getting null
No,
references.
yeah, but no, it's because it tried doing spawning particles, so I just have to reload because it's static data. So now it's
That's
all
right,
good.
yeah. But I made it clear, I think, on no, that was an engine crash anyway.
Yeah, and if it hits a null reference exception, the script won't like terminate properly, so it might not call the detach, or destroy
Yeah.
like properly.
Yeah, well that's why I did it on the in the on create,
Yeah.
because that will definitely be called. All right, cool. Well, sounds good. Then I'll get to work on the main scene, and then yeah, let me know like if you commit stuff and.
Yeah. I'm just gonna check that I don't
you go.
have anything that I need to. I do actually. That's not important. That is. I'm just gonna discard that because I was working on gun types, but then I did root motion. That's whatever. Yeah. Stage that too. And I'll stage those two lines. But yeah, I think that looks like it might be good.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna commit this. I do have an engine fix as well, so you'll have to pull the engine once I've committed.
I've already pulled the engine. This is a new one? A new
Yeah,
thing? Okay.
it just fixed some offsets not being accounted for in the character controller.
Have you already pushed that?
No, not yet.
Okay.
With that stuff you said about prototyping the art, essentially, I just don't think that's something you'd ever do during a game jam. Like deciding the art style like halfway through the first day, I think is like. Well,
But
it's
you
gonna take-
can't, like, how do you know though? You can't commit to a certain art style without playing it first and being like, this fits, this works.
Well, like decide
know?
it in advance of the game jam, basically. I don't know because you can't just spend half the first day.
No,
like,
but
it's a
it takes
time-
less than an hour to grab something from Mixamo and chuck it into the effect of what
Yeah,
Peter's
but by
done.
the time you settle down, by the time you're exporting all this
Yeah,
stuff,
but you can kind
importing all
of
this
just
stuff-
tweak it a little bit, get the view that you want without like, but the thing is anyone can also do that. Like it doesn't have to be you. Like, because otherwise, I don't know, like, obviously doing something for a day and then having to redo all that work during a game jam is even worse. So that's kind of my point.
Yeah, but like redoing it is just not an option. We can ship the game with the one model that we have. Like if I'm gonna be redoing it, let's redo it today and probably redo it tomorrow, and then maybe we'll be happy with it, But like I'm telling
So
you,
the solution is just to make something that we don't like.
well, this game just in general is gonna be forest level art, not gonna be dichotomy level art. Because dichotomy had like 5 assets that I spent making 2 days. There's like 20 assets, 25 assets I'm gonna make, texture, animate some of them. It's just not enough time in the day to do all of that. and like it's up to us because we had cubes in that color.
The other advantage though, but we wanted to make something voxely here,
Yeah,
which is similar to cubes. But
which is
the
a
other
lot more
advantage to
complicated than just
prototyping
a
it is
cube.
that like we can actually like Peter could have, for example, set up the root motion and got everything working. Like as in because if we need like the coffee cup to actually be on a bone that's on the player because it's in the hand, that could have all been basically done. And then it doesn't like as long as basically the skeleton doesn't dramatically change, the actual like you could just have an empty skeleton. That's why mostly like if you look at like Unreal Engine, people will do all their prototyping just using the default mannequin model
Mm.
because like you can just kind of get to work on that, and then we know it's going to be a human, so the actual vertices around the bones, they don't matter. They're just visual.
Yeah.
So it's kind of nice to separate it. We really should have like a default biped kind of model just in Hazel that we can just chuck on for this, because I feel like obviously having like yeah, it's gonna be common to be like I want a humanoid character.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
But
it's
the
the
thing is-
same kind of thing. Like we maybe want to like spend some time writing up some actual like character controllers that we could just slap on and like
Mhm.
tweak.
Yeah.
Anyways,
But yeah,
I've pushed my engine stuff, by the way.
Okay, cool. I'll fetch and we'll see. Did you push the you pushed the game as well.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see, that is the main scene. Okay, well, I have to pick up a gun, so I can still shoot with no gun.
You can? You shouldn't be able to.
Well, I can't anymore.
No,
Yeah.
you're out of ammo.
Yeah. So I start with 10 ammo, and the muzzle flash is just in the middle of the player as soon as I start the main scene.
Really?
Yep.
I'm okay, because it isn't for me. So it might not have push. It might not have like. There might be some script settings that got
Yeah.
mixed up.
Well, I have a gun. Maybe I shouldn't have a gun.
I mean, if you
Should
don't
the
want to have a
player have-
gun, then just delete the gun from
Should
the
the-
player.
Well, yeah, but should that, like, do you have it without a gun? Do you start without like a gun entity on the player?
No, like the player entity starts with a gun right now, just like in the entity itself.
Well, I've got one, but like I guess visual like what seems to happen is I think maybe I do have a gun, but it's just inside the player.
Oh, okay. You might need to come on.
Oh,
So,
am I
in the
No, I don't
gun,
have any.
there's the held player offset, which arguably we could just use the local translation as the offset.
Yeah.
So you can probably just change that because this was left over from when a previous design of the kind of item system.
It's being weird, like I can't it's like selecting the whole thing as if it's one.
Really?
Like it's a Vec 3. Yeah, it's a Vec 3, but it's highlighting
Oh
all
yeah,
the
that's because it's not set to a drag flow 3. It's set to like an input flow 3, meaning you can't drag it by default.
Oh, that's weird. Why?
I don't know.
Okay. So player controller. Yeah. But you've got it set to something or no?
I do. It's basically set to match the values that are in the transform component. So like the translation.
So do you like, because the other thing is if the player doesn't start with a gun, then obviously how do you get your first gun? I guess maybe the coffee tent has a gun
Yeah,
that you can just grab.
yeah, because you can just
Or
place
maybe it even has a selection of guns and you can grab any gun. So it's kind of like
Yeah,
when you can pick Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or Charmander in the beginning of Pokemon, you can pick your little gun.
yeah, because you can just put down like a gun item um, instance that has the prefab for whatever gun the player should actually hold.
Yeah.
So
And what is it? What is it to pick up? E X
F
Is-
to pick up on a keyboard, and X on a
Come on,
gamepad.
okay. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I remember you saying X. Cool.
All right. I'm probably gonna get the character controller movement working
Yeah.
smoothly. And
That's
I don't
funny.
know. We'll see. I might head off to bed after that for a while.
Cool. All right. Sounds good. Ooh, flamethrower. That would be a fun weapon. Just spewing out flame particles that hurt.
Yeah.
It would be nice to have a particle system because at the moment, unfortunately, every single particle is an entity, and that is not great for performance.
Yeah.
Although, actually, what I'm doing that's a bit bad at the moment is I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe not. No, I'm not. I don't think I am. I was going to say, I thought every particle had a script, but it doesn't. All right, cool. Well, yeah, let me know how you go, Peter.
Yeah. All right.
All right, see ya.
See ya. All right. Let's get the music back. And then we can try and get this character controller working the way it should. There we go. Starting to get tired. A bit. I mean, not much, but enough to where I'm like, I'll take care of this shit and then consider bed. Now, 0x said Quaternions would make this bit pretty easy. So I guess desired rotation would be a Quaternion, and we would just apply this as a Quaternion. Are you doing fucking wave function collapse generation? Really? Aight. Quaternion dot angle axis. Wait, actually, hang on. How do we do this in the player controller? I mean, I guess we technically didn't, except when you rotate the mouse. So we grab the forward and right vectors, we grab a look direction like that, and we add that, so that's the direction we want to look in. We normalize it, set the y to 0. Right, yeah, and change this bullshit. Actually, it's more like this. a look rotation. I think. Is it? If I just build, open up main scene. I mean, kinda, but it has to be like A and D. Like, rotates the player. So I guess rather than a desired rotation, we could do a rotation change here. And then just apply that to the Y. Like, basically our delta, but... Alright, I'm just gonna do vector 3. Ooh, desired. If desired. Basically just wrap the entire thing in that. So, rotation change. Vector 3.0. In which case we can do rotation change dot y plus equals negative that. If he down and this, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna just apply like epic music. Yes. Right. Forward times the negative, right times that. That's our rotation change. And we'll want to just set the yeah. Okay. Having to think of a way of computing the value of the states for a cell is not easy. Please help. I cannot help. I mean, this isn't really a rotation change. This is more just what direction do we want to look in. Because then we can do quaternion look rotation with that and vector 3 dot up. And just do set rotation. So I guess in that case, this should be transform, world transform forward by default, maybe? I don't fucking know, man. For now I won't do that. Alright, let's see if it works. That ain't quite right. What if it's just 0? What do we actually get then? I mean... Okay, again, not quite. Except this won't quite work though, because this is obviously not what we want. You know? Actually, it's exactly what we want. Although it does snap on the perfect, like, which isn't great. Also, it, you know, should only happen if there is actually a change. Why is my rotation being snapped forward? What is doing that? I guess we should probably just store the rotation ourselves. And then just do current rotation. We just apply that. And then like set rotation to current rotation. Let's see what that looks like. It's not applying it. I need to switch them around to get it to apply. Nah, it just ain't doing. Wow, that's awful. If I do this, then obviously it sort of works, except, you know, that it snaps to whatever the fuck that is. That ain't quite what I wanted. See, this almost gets me what I want. Like, the only problem is it snaps back, which I don't get. Why is he snapping? Oh, snap? Yes. I don't think there's anything other than the camera rotator that could be doing this. But he ain't doing that. Unless... Yes, Tony's still awake. Zero. It's 1. You know, somewhat in between. 1. And then we stop. And it goes back to 0, meaning there is no rotation change. I mean, we obviously don't apply a rotation. Yo, man. What's this gonna do? What the shit? I mean, look. I don't know, I might be able to hack together a quick fix. Like, just have a private vector 3 and last rotation change. You know, which is just gonna be 0. Every time we set the rotation, we'll just store this basically. Actually, let's just have that be quaternion and last rotation. Basically replacing current rotation. You know, after we do this, we'll just rotation. Why did you do this, Visual Studio? You piece of absolute garbage. And set last rotation equal to rotation. And then if it's not greater than 0, we just set rotation last rotation or some shit like that. Yeah, that works. Alright. Now, the rotation does actually snap on like, I think like 45-degree angles. No, it snaps there. Snaps there. It snaps like on 90-degree angles. For whatever reason. Either I'm stupid or Unreal Engine doesn't have a way of copying an array. I don't know, man. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay. But okay, so he's mostly working. Although, again, there's some like snapping on certain angles, which I'm not sure why that's happening. Hang on, does it work with... Okay, so keyboard's scuffed. Let's fix keyboard now. So, alright, let's see here. So if I look that way... Alright, so W and S are flipped. All axes are flipped. So now you can actually like do this, and you can also do this and this. I'm actually wondering if it's the dead zone or something. No new gold die. See ya in 16 hours. Alright, see you, Tony. I think it might be... I mean, it's still doing it. Although... I think it's a hell of a lot smoother with a smaller dead zone. Can I make it even smaller? Like 0.05. I don't know if that's like safe for a dead zone at all. Does it even make a difference? Oh yeah, it definitely makes a difference. Yeah. It makes quite a big difference if you have a tiny dead zone. Although it does some weird shit if you just like bap, which might be due to the dead zone as well. If I just bring it back up to the normal dead zone. And I bap it. Yeah, no, it does weird shit regardless. If you just do quick bap. I don't know, let's keep the dead zone small. Just so like it's mostly fine. But if you just make like tiny adjustments like this, you end up with some weird shit. Might have a function that computes the valid states. Nice. Oh god, no. Uh-huh. That's a bug. Camera rotator. Honestly, no, that's not gonna care about D-pad at all. Alright, the blueprint function looks oof. Oof. Okay. Now, I guess it's just a matter of getting the relevant parts of the player controller into root motion player. Such as muzzles and shit like that. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna give Jan a call and see if he wants me to do that. Let's see here. See if it picks up. No, man's currently busy playing game. I see. See. If he sees it. I'm just wondering if he wants me to convert the player controller and like move that stuff over to this dude and get that working, or if he wants to kind of be the one to take care of it. Yo.
Stop.
So I've pretty much got the root motion movement smooth now, at least when using a controller. So it's like you can
The stream.
see how he moves around like
Oh,
that.
that's beautiful. Yeah, that looks really nice.
Yeah, I had to.
How's it with the mouse?
With the mouse, it's like if you just do the whole W, it's completely smooth. Obviously, we have this kind of,
yeah.
which I quite like. And you can do 45-degree angles.
Oh, cool. Yep.
So I quite like that. Now I had to decrease the dead zone for the movement axes because it was like snapping at weird angles on occasion.
Yep.
So decreasing the dead zone made it a lot smoother. But do you want me to effectively take what's in the player controller and just put that in here as well? Or do you want to take care of that?
I think you can do that if you
Okay.
want, because I'm not going to touch. I'm just doing level generation stuff, so I'm not going to touch any player mechanics.
Okay.
And definitely not before you go to bed, because that'll be soon, I imagine.
I don't know. I'll probably
Well,
try
either
and-
way, I'm very deep into like terrain generation right now, so no
Okay.
player stuff. I'm
Yeah.
doing.
In that case, I'll just take care of it real quick. It should be relatively easy to do. So, all right. Cool. Yeah. Can take that. But yeah. Anyways, that's pretty much what I wanted
Okay.
to check. So,
Sounds good.
all right.
Keep me updated.
Yep. Will do. See ya.
Wait, one thing I had as well was, so with this level generation stuff, yeah, I'm thinking of just like combining. I don't know, like, we need. So there's two questions I have from a game design point of view, I guess. One of which is boundaries, right? So do we just put up like maybe some barbed wire fences around the area to stop the player going far, hills, an island, perhaps? Maybe this is taking place on an island and you can't go off the island. Island might be nice because it's just like, you can just make the multiply the noise like by a small value depending on the radius, and then everything becomes flat and it's water.
Yeah.
Whereas like with barbed wire, it's like barbed wire fence, I guess you can see through them, so we might have to do some like static meshes off in the distance.
Yeah.
Or like some map paintings, kind of flat paint 2D images or something. But there'll be fog anyway, I guess. But yeah, that's one thing. Any thoughts on that?
I think an island would be really cool to have.
Okay. And then the other question was, yeah, like, do you have any? I know you did some map generation stuff last time. Do you have any resources or like good kind of suggestions, like? Because I'm probably gonna end up generating a bunch of different noise types, multiplying them together. You know, trying to create things, and
See,
I don't know.
Here's
like,
the thing.
there's an easier way.
I didn't actually use noise for forest.
Okay, so that was just really basic.
Yeah, I literally just picked a random position and then did an overlap check to see if it overlapped with anything, and if it didn't, I
Alright.
placed a tree.
I might do some research then, because I've never really done like actual complex terrain generation.
Yeah, I know.
Besides like noise. So.
Like it's not really tutorials, but I know Sebastian Log has some has like a video where he does
That's right.
different like levels.
Maybe
of
we'll
terrain.
watch some of those videos. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that could be like a good starting point.
Yep. I might check those out on stream. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty. Well, see you later.
Yep. See ya. All right. Awesome. So I'll just quickly take care of that. Just shifting things over basically. Let's just open this up so I can have root motion player there and player controller here. Zoom out a bit so you might not be able to see really well. Blood particle. I'll just this stuff. I don't know, like it would have been great if we could have multiple scripts on a single entity, because you could then like separate, effectively make your own like little components, which would be really handy. Copy the shooting, the muscle stuff there, or shooting, I guess. Movement doesn't matter. Health, we basically decided like no real health, it's just you spill coffee. Movement timer can go away. Target translation can go away. Muscle flash scale we need. The pickup trigger entity, yeah, we're gonna need that bad boy as well. Item pickup, the active stuff. Text, gun, coffee, muscle flash, gun barrel. Okay. So pickup, ammo text can be with gun. These, even though like they're not technically like properly public because you can't reference them, I don't think. All right, we do that. On create, we are going to need, let's just see, private void setup pickup trigger callbacks. Just move that into its own function. Try and organize this a bit better. I guess that's like whatever. Find the initial gun, update gun data. I will need the take damage one. So update gun data. There, that's fine. Right, I'm gonna need to refactor on update, so we'll have like, okay, first of all, we can just get rid of that code. Real quick, I'll want to separate these lines into their own functions. Extract method, let's call it update. I don't know, update move state, I guess, because it's technically like just updating rotation and then setting the state index. I'll just do update move state. And I like having my on update prior to these functions. Update the rotation of the player relative to camera rig. Then, if I don't know, set animation state 3 means we walk in forwards direction. All right, I like it. let's also have a private void update. Pickup trigger transform for these lines. Update pickup trigger transform. Thank you. I can increase music volume again. So how long have I been going? 11 hours and 7 minutes. I might restart the stream so it saves the VOD. Real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna restart the stream so that it saves the VOD.